Well then, I'd like to believe that everything is in order, ladies and gentlemen. So, oh my goodness, I just realized. Hold on. Where the heck is chat? Oh, geez, come on. Let me refresh it, see if that does the trick, and type something in it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It wouldn't be a stream of mine if chat wasn't, for some reason, chat wasn't working in the layout. All right, hold on. Give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. Ah, jeez. OBS just never makes it easy. All right, let me... There we go. Okay. Yeah, just a quick refresh. I had to did the trick, apparently. Although for some reason it's interpreting the emojis as text for whatever reason. But all right, guys. What's good? Happy return to work for those of you that work. Happy return to school for those of you that go to school and whatnot. I will say this though, the transitional period, it was definitely an adjustment because after 2 weeks of just being able to wake up at whatever time I want, streaming to my heart's content, and really just enjoying the setting, more or less. Just enjoying the peace of it all. It has definitely been, hello Boo, hello Tails, hello Swamp, hello Lonely, hello, who else is in chat? Nick, and anyone else who's probably lurking? What's up? What's up, guys? But yeah, the moment... yeah, guys, work has definitely been kicking me in the rear, and it's not helped by the fact that last Sunday I went to bed at around 10:30 just because I was so used to waking up at, what was it, 5 a.m. usually, but during the whole vacation I basically woke up at like 8, 9, basically whenever my body felt like it, more or less. And if I wanted to take a nap, I could take a nap, but for the next several weeks, or really for the rest of the year, more or less, it's not going to be that simple anymore. At least for as long as I'm working for the same company that I am. All the snow melted? Aww. That's in the chat for the snow, Boo. Cause, yeah, it's that time, guys. Christmas is over, New Year's is over, the holidays are over, so I'm guessing the climate just adapted to the situation. We have a lot of snow after a long time of no snow. Wow. It's raining. Oh god. You know what? I will say this though. These first couple of days, it's been raining like crazy, and I don't know how I feel about it. Like just the trek, like just putting up with all the mud. Like the ironically, even though the trek from my workplace to my transportation, like in that very small trek of like what 5 minutes or so, my shoes get muddy. Like it's ridiculous how much it's been raining. Like it's ridiculous how much like I don't know. Rain in general is just so messy for my comfort. Like if I'm indoors, if I got nowhere to go, then yeah, rain is cool. Like I appreciate the background, the white noise to say the least. But when I actually have to leave the house, oh gosh, it's just yikes, man. But all right, we got a couple things to react to. I did keep the list, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna go with first, but you know what? Let's see. Please send me some of your snow. Boo. I know, girl, I know you love snow, but come on. Send me pictures of your snow. Like, I don't know. That sounds so weird out of context. I get where you're coming from, but it's easy to misinterpret it. Shoveled a lot of snow in December? Oh my gosh. I mean, I wouldn't know, guys. I live in basically around the West Coast. You know what? Let me put it this way. Just West Coast time for me. So yeah, I don't have access to a lot of snow. I have not seen snow since I was around, I want to say 11 years old. Yeah, because I went to a school-funded science camp for a couple days when I was in 5th grade. But yeah, that was, and if anything, it was dumb luck because it was not a snowy region by any means. It was just dumb luck. It was around February and whatnot. Not pictures, the actual snow. Oh, okay. I made a video Monday. It's kind of crude and rushed, but it's about me, Tails. Post it on Discord, Tails. Maybe I'll show it on stream, but I gotta get a bit of a glimpse at it at first. But all right, guys. Okay, where the heck is the Chrome tab? Now that I think about it. Okay, first and foremost, yeah, close Streamlabs, close Discord, and close the VOD. Or at least the playback, cause that just takes some computer space to say the least, and I don't know, I need everything I can get. Hello? Earth to Google Chrome. Fine, I'll just make him a new window. Whatever I gotta do. Gotta do what I gotta do. I'm gonna call you G Chrome. Because I can't just call it Chrome again. It doesn't let me duplicate the tabs. There you go. Then travel to Germany and go to Pirna? Oh my. I really don't know, guys. I've never set foot outside of North America, so I really know little to nothing about snow, little to nothing about the weather in European countries, to say the least. Not even Canada. You know what? Come to think of it, it's not even the fact that I've never left North America. I've never set foot outside of Mexico or the United States, as far as I can remember. I think I went to Cancun when I was a toddler, but I remember little to nothing about it, so I really don't count it. But alright, guys. Let's see what you guys suggested. What you guys suggested? Okay, I did pronounce it right. For some reason, it felt botched, but I don't know, guys. I really need to get back into the hanging of being a showman and whatnot in camera, on stream and whatnot. It's in memes. All right, Tails. Let me get a glimpse at it. Is it what I saw earlier, or hold on? Give me a moment. Oh gosh. Okay. Is this a clip from my? This is a clip from my stream without context. You know what? Sure. Let's look at it together. Oh wait, Discord tab's already open. Okay. Back to having the Joy-Cons underneath the table.
Then he commits to up B, right? And then like Meister's above you with.
Who's on the other stream? What the fuck?
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, what? What did I do? What Tails? What did I do to get what? Tails, care to explain yourself, homie? I mean, what did I do to get slandered like this? What did I do? What? I'm so confused. Yes, Lonely, I still got the list. Listen very closely. Okay, you know what? I'll give it another chance. I'll give it another chance, but I'm very baffled. Like, please excuse me for clicking away on the spot, but I'm very baffled. Okay. Back to having the Joy-Cons underneath the table. Okay, I know what I said.
Who's on the other stream? What the fuck is going on here? I'm glad I tuned in.
Okay, I get it. Don't. That is a very crude misinterpretation, but it's still funny. Okay, it's still funny. Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna say, hey yo, and leave it at that. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay. I see what you were going for. It was funny, but a little awkward, but it was still really funny. Guys, just because I said I have the joy. Okay, I can see how that can be misinterpreted, but it's still really funny. I guess, yeah, Sales, I did leave myself open to that one. It's out of context, but it's funny. That's comedy. Oh, gosh. Tails. Oh my gosh, guys. Yeah, that definitely got a kick out of me. But alright, guys. Let's see. Top 10 worst Loud House episodes by Gaming Do. Let me see if the search engine actually comes through for me. 3 years old, about 24 minutes. Okay, just judging from the thumbnail alone. Like, I don't know, something about videos that more or less lack a presentable thumbnail. It's a bit of a turnoff, but you know what? I shouldn't judge it just on that alone. So let's take a look at it, guys.
Hi everyone, it's me Gaming Do, and today we're talking about.
Just for the record, guys, I can't promise I'll watch all of it because it's more or less relatively easy for me to lose my I don't know. Sometimes videos, their production value and their presentation, they just feel so low to where I feel like, I don't know, it feels a little awkward to be listening to this, but you know what? I'll give it a chance.
Not 1, not 2, not 3.
Like, sorry if it makes you a little picky. It's just
yes, 10 horrible Loud House episodes.
Uh-huh.
As today, I am doing a second remake to my top least favorite Loud House episodes of all time.
Wait, so it's not the first time he's done this?
This
Huh.
is the 2022 edition. Since I last did this video in 2018, there's been a lot.
Like, I don't know. Sometimes sometimes a first impression is very important. Like, I don't know. He's speaking a little too softly into the mic. There's no music in the background. Like, I just have a particular preference when it comes to content,
of
guys.
episodes that have come out, and some that have definitely made the list.
Oh gosh,
I would
wait, where'd the
say
mudkip
I'm
go? You're right, guys. Hold on, hold up. There you go. Okay. Just a quick
Majority
fix.
As good as the early seasons are,
I guess it's because I had to
most
make
of the
another Chrome
worst
tab.
Episodes of the show are in the earlier seasons, even though overall I think the earlier seasons are better as a whole.
Can you guys hear him well enough?
The worst episodes probably, unfortunately, did come from that era.
Uh-huh.
But there's a couple that are season 4 and onward. And, well, why don't we just get started with this top 10 worst Loud House episodes 2022 edition.
Uh-huh.
There is one sole reason I
Ugh.
am putting Schooled in the top 10.
Okay. Not an unpopular opinion, but
To
okay,
me
yeah, I get it.
personally, in terms of pure quality, this probably isn't even the top 20 worst episodes for me.
But
but
it's number 10.
It
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna
makes
shut
it
up.
to the top 10 for one single reason.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
the
you're right, Erica. You know what? I'll just put in my own, just because it feels so awkward. It feels like you may as well be playing cricket noises in the background when the video itself doesn't do it. You know what? Thanks. Good call, Erica. Good call. Yeah, we all start somewhere, Swamp, but even then with my first videos, like, it felt like the bare minimum to put music in the background, to say the least. It's not just me, right?
Episode that made me realize this show is going downhill.
Uh-huh.
It was enough bad stuff to make me realize, wow, this show is not the same anymore.
Uh-huh.
From the stupid Canada jokes to
Okay, come on, man. To be honest, I don't know what it says about me, but the Canada jokes, they kind of did get a bit of a chuckle out of me. Like the fact that he straight up got deported just from the fact that he didn't want maple syrup on his pancakes. Like, I don't know, that felt like comedy to me. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what that says about me or let alone my sense of humor.
the really dumb song that Lincoln sings in the episode to just Mr.
which one?
Bolhoffner's disgusting class in that episode, Lori adjusting to college, is kind of cringeworthy and repeats the same joke. And speaking of cringeworthy,
Okay, like I said, guys, I'm trying to make the best of this that I can, but it's really easy to lose my attention because there's no B-roll, there's no editing, no background music. Like the presentation is a little odd, to put it nicely.
Lenny going to Lily's
People love to make
preschool.
Canada jokes about Michiganders. Oh, boo. I mean, I know you're right. I know you're right next to it, but still. And you have
Cringeworthy
similar
too.
climates.
Now, there are
Wait, what's wrong with Lily going to preschool?
some positives with this episode, like I think it's pretty inoffensive and it has a handful of funny moments, but for the most part, Schooled is an episode that just makes me realize we're out of the era where this show is amazing.
Was it... Guys, let me put it this way. The Loud House, in general, any season, take your pick, even the best of it, I wouldn't call it necessarily amazing. Above average, sure, but to say this is a high-quality Nickelodeon show by most means, it would definitely be a bit of an overstatement. But I don't know. I guess the bar is a little different for this guy.
I just
Oh, I thought he said Lily. Never mind. Okay, I take it back, Swamp.
want to start off by saying this. Every single character, with the exception of Lincoln,
Yeah. You know what? Props. I'll give him props because this is an episode that, honestly, guys, I kind of want to dedicate a whole video towards and make an individual review. Okay. here's the thing, guys. I've said in the past that I don't enjoy making individual reviews, reviews of individual episodes because I don't know. As far as the Loud House fandom is concerned, that type of video type, it just feels so oversaturated. Once in a blue moon, when an episode really has my attention, I think I will consider it. Heck, it's what I'm doing for the Taunting Hour, as you guys know. I did give you a preview of the script last time I streamed. But I think after that, I kind of want to talk about Save the Date, because I feel like I did not talk about it well enough in my worst episodes video, because it's definitely a really terrible episode from season 1. Not one of the worst. I think that title goes to one of the boys, but oh my goodness. Yeah, Save the Date. Legitimately, it feels like everyone who is an important focus in the plot is behaving out of character, except for technically Clyde. I've said in the past, I appreciate that Lincoln and Ronnie Ann's dynamic has grown up into something platonic, but albeit very endearing. At least as far as I can tell. Who knows what the heck the writers are going to do? They're probably going to force them together anyways. But at this point, even with all the behavior that was out of character, namely forcing him to go on a date and whatnot, even then, I don't know, something about Lincoln and Ronnie Ann's friendship, it feels more or less genuine. But you know what? Let me hear what he has to say.
Dislikable in this episode. And honestly, I didn't.
Tails, I'm not too familiar with the formatting for YouTube Shorts and whatnot, and honestly, I can more or less encapsulate my thoughts in like a 15 to 10 minute video, which is honestly, would that be better for the algorithm? I don't know. I'm not too fixated on that, guys. Mostly because I'm not in it for the monetization.
Didn't realize that until relatively recently when I rewatched this episode.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Save the Date has officially made my top 10 worst episodes of the show now.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
And
not my least favorite, but it's up there.
And, well, here's why. Like I said, the main reason why is because everyone except Lincoln is dislikable.
I'd say, yeah, okay, yeah. Lincoln, not necessarily dislikable. It's really just the fact that he just gets put into, once again, something that this show, a pattern that this show really loves repeating, is shoving him into situations that he definitely doesn't deserve to be in.
To start, the boys in Lincoln's lunchroom basically harp on him about how Ronnie Ann has a crush on him and their boyfriend and girl.
I don't know, Boo. I really don't know.
Then Lincoln explains how they're not. He says maybe something kind of harsh, but then Ronnie Ann goes and cries like a baby. And then the worst character in this episode,
Lori,
is encountered when Lincoln gets home.
Okay, if I didn't actually watch the episode for myself, though, I'd be a little... I'd definitely lose my attention, because I would have no idea. Like, this kind of video, it expects you to watch the episode in question and understand exactly what's going on, because this background, it does not keep you... This editing, it does not keep you entertained in the slightest, guys.
If people have, like, only seen this episode, I would get why you wouldn't like Lori Loud. Overall, I like her as a character, but...
Like, imagine if this was your first impression of the Loud House, guys. Imagine.
In this episode, what the hell is wrong with her? She's psychotic.
Yeah.
She basically goes psychotic.
Never mind the fact that, like, it's not even... I would say Lori's behavior is not even the biggest issue with this episode. It's really just the fact that Bobby dumped her on the spot for something that had little to nothing to do with her. Oh, your little brother's being mean to my little sister? We're through. And the only way for us to get back together is for them to make up and go on a date. Like, is it Bobby's idea? Was it Bobby's idea? Was it Lori's idea? Why would Ronnie Ann... Like, if anything, it feels like Ronnie Ann has the upper hand against Bobby when it comes to coercion and whatnot, so why would she agree to go on the date either? Maybe Bobby was being annoying about it? Like, never mind the fact that the plot is so negative and questionable, it's really the fact that it makes no sense overall.
Psychotic because Ronnie Ann cries and tells her brother, and then Bobby breaks up with Lori thinking blah, 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 blah. I don't even know what to think about that, but... Lori the psychopath threatens to pick up probably something that weighs like 100 pounds.
Yeah, that one shot of her just picking up the drawer and throwing it and threatening to throw it in Lincoln's face because he doesn't want to go on a date, like, Yeah, that's the moment where I realized, yeah, this episode is horrible. Like, what are we doing here?
Pounds or more, this huge stand thing with a phone on it and throwing it at Lincoln, unless he makes a date with Ronnie Ann.
Uh-huh. Well, not really making a date. It was already arranged.
They go on a date, and a bunch of boring stuff happens.
Yeah, to be honest, to surprise a note, if you know me, guys, this is not going to come off as surprising, but a lot of the writing of their interactions during the date, like, they just felt so forced. Even though that was kind of the idea. Lincoln trying to more or less make Ronnie Ann feel better about being mean to her, and it just coming off as awkward, but it came off awkward in a way that's just even more awkward than what you would expect. Like him saying, "So, how about that math test, huh? So, they're so cheesy. Cheesier than this fromage con queso?" Like, I don't know, man. It just felt particularly sappy, and not in a way that you would expect out of two 11-year-old kids, to say the least.
And then Bobby, who probably was one of the few times that I actually don't like him at all.
Yeah. Would I say this is the only time I never liked Bobby? Like, he seems so indifferent at the fact that he forces his sister to go on a date with someone she dislikes, more or less.
I think he's pretty insufferable.
Like, it never gets explained. And the worst part about this, guys, it's not really the episode itself. It's the fact that a lot of these circumstances never really get explained. Like, why would Ronnie Ann agree to go on a date with Lincoln? We know why Lincoln did, because Lori forced him into it and threatened to hurt him, which is a problem in of itself. But why would Bobby want this? Why would Ronnie Ann agree to it? Like, to this day, 8 seasons later, we still don't have an answer.
Just like Lori. And Clyde, honest.
Tell that to the writers' cop round. Even though in canon, season 1 of the Casa Grande, she specifically says, "I don't feel that way about Lincoln," it's not gonna stop them from shipping them. Like that one little shot from the movie where apparently they have a playlist. Ronnie Ann has a music playlist named after their ship name. That one little comic strip, like they're so inconsistent with this relationship. Just leave them as friends and leave it at that. I would say there's a much healthier alternative for Lincoln, but we already know how that played out.
Honestly, he's pretty weird too in this episode. So to make a
I'm like, yeah, boo. Even with how little we know about Lori and Bobby's relationship, it definitely would be a lot more in character for them to address this in a different manner.
long story short, Save the Date just has pretty much everyone except Lincoln in a very dislikable
Yeah, Swamp. I've said this before, guys. I'll say it again. Luanny stays goated.
way. And I can't believe I'm saying this. Ronnie Ann
Crazy how there's only out of 5 different canon couples in this show, or really not. Okay, not necessarily canon. Only one. It's crazy how only one has basically little to no baggage, real character development, real character progression, and really no red flags of any kind.
is probably the second most likable character in this episode.
I mean, by default. Like he said, most of the main characters in this episode are really dislikable.
Clyde's not very likable, and I hate Lori and Bobby in this episode. And if you heard that, that's my Alexa, so excuse me for a second. But
I didn't.
let's get back on into it.
Okay. He could have just okay. Either he could have just edited that out, or he could have just not mentioned it, or listened to the playback. Okay, my guy. Okay, you know what? I'll cut him some slack. This video's like, what, 3 years old? I don't know.
Why don't we just go on to the number 8 spot? Because I hate this episode.
Uh-huh.
Lincoln
Wait, what? What's wrong with this one?
was delivered
I thought it was really sweet.
by the First Lady of the United States.
Okay.
I think
And?
that is a huge crock of shit.
Bruh. It's a cartoon, man. And you really don't have is there really a reason to downplay or undermine these sorts of cartoonishly absurd circumstances? Like, it's ultimately harmless, guys. Like, he's not any more famous than what he needs to be, and he's not any less famous than what he needs to be.
Which is actually exactly
It's inconsequential. I don't see why people see that as such a big deal. For better or worse.
what I think about this episode. Not Allowed is probably the stupidest episode of the entire series.
Why?
I don't know what to say. All the sisters stupid stories about how Lincoln was born, basically. It's just all stupid. And the ending, apparently, where the real thing.
What's the problem with the sister stories? They're just telling them what they remember. And keep in mind, guys, when Lincoln was born, all of his older sisters... How old was Lori? Okay. Lori is 6 years older than Lincoln. Yeah, Lori was 6 years old, and the rest of them were younger than even that. So, is it really that surprising that their testimonies were a little flimsy, to say the least? Like, I don't know. I feel like he's definitely exacerbating his criticisms. Also, he's used the word stupid like 5 different times in 2 sentences.
Thing that happened where Lincoln was delivered in the president's limo and the first lady delivered him. It makes absolutely no freaking sense. What the hell is wrong with the writers in this episode? I don't know, but honestly,
What's so confusing about it? They were on their way to the hospital, the van broke down, the president happened to be driving by, gave them a lift because, hey, a woman was in labor, it'd be pretty cruel if he didn't. But then they had to sign an NDA after the baby was delivered because the president was on classified business in town. Conveniently. Conveniently, it's convenient, but it's inconsequential to character development and anything along those lines, so I really don't see the problem.
if you want to watch a Loud House episode that is going to make you lose brain cells, this is the one.
Like, okay, it's dumb, but not to the point where I feel like, nah.
Episode is one of the worst episodes of the show, mainly because it makes...
Like, there's a fine line between something that's ridiculous to where it's charming and just ridiculous to where it's dumb, if that makes any sense.
no damn sense. This...
Oh, he's not... Okay, he's not gonna elaborate. Okay. I stand by what I said more or less, guys.
is probably the one episode nobody would have expected to make the list at all.
To be honest, I don't even remember what this episode is. I know it has something to do with Lynn, but I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't even know what episode this is.
But it did.
Uh-huh.
Coming in at number 7 is Friday Night Fights. I think this is the worst episode of season 5. Yes, even worse than Schooled.
Okay, to be fair though, season 5 has a lot of stinkers, so it's not like there's a lot of competition, but even then, I'd say they're all equally meh.
And that has to do with a couple things, but in general, the 2 characters that
Like, yeah, boo. Guys, in case y'all think I'm being too picky, I studied film in college. Like, I studied professional screenwriting. I actually trained to work to being presentable and whatnot, to say the least. So yeah, this guy's production value, it's definitely affecting me personally. As for the rest of you guys, I don't know.
team up in this episode, the 2 sisters, are my least favorite siblings.
Yeah, I
of
agree,
the
Cop
Loud
Brown. I agree.
siblings, with Lynn being my...
Well, boo. Hypothetically, and just hypothetically, since this show started in 2016, I'm assuming it's set in 2016. So, and Lincoln is 12 years old, or 11 at the time. It was 2005, so I'm assuming it was Bush's second term. So I'm assuming it was Bush and Laura, by the looks of it, but, or just some generic unnamed president in the TLH universe, one or the other.
my absolute least favorite, and Lisa being my second to least favorite. So, automatically, I did not get good impressions of this episode, and was not looking forward to it at all.
Okay, it's really hard to understand what his grievance is when I'm not even sure what he's talking about. I've completely forgot what this episode was about, let alone what the premise is.
When I watched it,
Okay, judging from the fact that he said Lisa, I'm guessing it's the one where Lisa takes care of logistics in Lynn's football team or whatever it was. I really don't remember a lot about the episode, guys, but let's see.
it wasn't what I was expecting. It was way freaking worse. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Lisa was the worst character of the 2 in this episode.
Yeah.
Basically putting her dumb statistics.
Yeah, drafting a lot of her teammates away and replacing them with some that are more physically capable to make up for the team's weaknesses, but then she didn't take into account the chemistry between teammates, to say the least. Like, it's a really simple plot that I think it at least has a decent message about appreciating the connections between friends and slash teammates, to say the least, the camaraderie of it all. Still though, what reason would he? What other than that? Other than the shallow behavior, which is in character for Lisa more or less. What's the problem with this episode?
Into the football games, and it's just, why? What the hell? This is another episode that's just, it's dumb, it's stupid, it's got two of my least favorite characters basically centering around them, so of course I'm gonna dislike this episode.
You could be a little more impartial with your criteria, homie. Like, just because I dislike an episode with Sam, it doesn't mean it's a bad episode. Know what I mean?
And just...
Or an episode with Flip. Those just suck anyways. But just because I dislike the character or the Loud Sister in question, it doesn't automatically make it a bad episode under most circumstances.
Lisa is probably at her absolute worst, in my opinion, in this episode.
Yeah, but okay, I will give him credit. At the very least, it's obvious enough that Lisa is relatively behaving out of character, because keep in mind, guys, that one episode from Season 2 that I keep glazing, the one where she meets Darcy. Like, yeah, you would think Lisa would understand the value of friends at this point, and do I believe this translates well enough into the idea of teammates for her to make that connection? Yes. So yeah, I can understand the criticisms in some capacities, but his wording does throw me off a little.
And it's just, it's unpleasant to watch, honestly. Man,
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
do I want to forget about this episode? Coming in at number 6 is Don't You Forget About Me.
Don't you forget about me.
What the hell did you do to Lenny? The sister who is supposed to have a heart of gold.
Uh-huh.
She may be a little bit airheaded and stuff like that, but she has a heart of gold.
I guess ultimately they were trying to pass off her behavior here as just her usual stupidity. But yeah, it doesn't check. It doesn't check. I've talked about this before, guys, so I'm just gonna stay quiet and listen.
This certainly doesn't showcase that. This showcases Lenny as being extremely selfish and willing to ruin Lori's future.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's totally the character I love to watch. And that's my main issue with the episode, Lenny.
Uh-huh.
Lenny is super dislikable in this
Just Lenny's choices in the grand scheme of things.
episode. Basically trying to ruin Lori's future. Ruin her chances of getting into Fairway University. And it's hard to watch, especially since 90% of the time Lenny is really likable, even to this day. But
Yeah, I can
this
attest to that.
episode is so bad.
Except in Brawl in the Family, but yeah, he said 90% of the time.
In my opinion, that it might have bumped her from my number 1 favorite sibling. I
To?
really gotta think that through, but
To what position though? Because keep in mind, there's 10 of them.
this episode, it's so hard to watch.
Uh-huh.
It's terrible.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
He doesn't really talk about the plot itself, but I mean, but then again, guys, we already have, so I mean, there's not much to think about.
But it doesn't quite make the top 5. But what does make the top 5? Well, you'll have to see in 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Just
Only number 5? Oh, okay. You better have an absolute stinker on number 1, because this is. Okay, how do I describe something that's the worst of the worst while using the word peak? Like, it seems oxymoronic, but you know what? This is the worst of the worst for me. And to see it only at number 5? Okay, I am a little puzzled. Let's see.
a little bit of an advance notice. We're getting thunderstorms right now as I'm recording, so
Yeah, I think you mentioned that at some point, Boo. But yeah, it's a really cute line.
If-
Honestly, mine is when she's learning to get her driver's license and Lincoln's like, "That's the problem. I haven't been speaking Lenny." And she's like, "There's a country named after me?" It doesn't show a lot of character, but I just think it's really funny. And the way she delivers it, it's really cute.
If you hear some thunder, I'm sorry about that. It's not gonna be really loud yet, but
I didn't, man. And if there was, you could have just edited it out and
if you hear thunder,
You know what? Never mind.
I'm sorry.
We're not in it for the production value, like I said.
But what I'm not sorry for is
Like, yeah, Erica, considering the the real world ramifications of this episode, at least as far as the internet is concerned, yeah, number 5 is just way too freaking generous.
Ripping this episode a new ass. Coming in and bringing us into the top 5 is no such luck. No such luck. What can I say about this episode that hasn't been said before? How about that it's not my least favorite episode of the show, like a lot of people?
It's a different take, but I wouldn't say it's an accurate one.
If this is not the least favorite, it's definitely in the top 2 for most people.
It's number 1 for me, and that hasn't changed, guys. I'll say that much.
But it's at my number 5 spot.
Yeah, I kind of do. But you know what? Let me hear what he has to say about No Such Luck, and maybe I'll cut through the rest of the... You know what? You guys can check it out for yourselves. I can link it in the description if you guys like.
What do I hate about this episode?
But then again, the link is right here in front of you guys. You can just type it manually yourselves.
Episode.
I'd rather you not leave the stream, but hey, ultimately it's up to preference.
Pretty much what everyone else hates. The bad luck bullshit, the whole family being unlikable, from them not letting Lincoln go to the movies, to not
Never mind the fact that a lot of those circumstances qualify as actual child abuse, but we're not here for that right now.
Go to the beach and
Yet.
especially kicking them out of the house and making them sleep outside like a freaking dog. Well, wait a second. All my dogs sleep inside. All my dogs get their own room. So they're treating Lincoln worse than a freaking animal. God, I hate the Loud family in this episode.
Yeah, we all do, man. We all do.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Erica, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Imagine if I tried. J-O, capital H, E, capital H, U, 94IC. Yeah, like, yeah. The YouTube links are a bit of a handful to type manually, so forget I said anything in that regard.
And we can't forget who starts all this bullshit.
Lynn?
Loud.
Yeah, we know.
Oh.
There's a reason most of the prominent content creators with the show consider her the worst Loud sister. And yet, ironically, all those creeps on the internet, well, most of them rather, for whatever reason, out of all the Loud sisters, she's the one that gets shipped with Lincoln the hardest. Make of that what you will. I'm not going to talk about it further because I hate the Loud sis is cringe, guys. I'll say that much.
My god, is Lynn freaking insufferable in this episode. But
yeah, but there is a fine distinction. Don't fret over it.
you'd think maybe Lincoln is kind of likable in this episode since you feel so bad for him.
Yeah, sympathy does not equate likability. I'll say that much. Like, yeah, he was being dumb, but it's not in the way that's he has no means to be dislikable either,
Well,
to say the least.
not exactly the most innocent character either. As he takes
Like, yeah, he was being dumb at first and genuine and legitimately dishonest, but this is not what he deserved whatsoever. You know what? I've talked about this, guys, in my worst episodes video, and I'd rather not repeat myself.
advantage of the bad luck at first. So, nobody's likable in this episode. And with that, that is definitely a reason why this episode is in my top 5 least favorite episodes.
Okay. 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 Not in my top 5 worst, but it's close. It's close to say the least. I think it was number 7 in my video. I don't know, guys. It's been almost a year since I uploaded that. Now that I think about it.
Just a little bit of a spoiler warning. This episode is going to be the direct next episode.
Yeah, they're all horrifying, Swamp. It's all I can tell you. Take Lucy's relationship with Rocky, for example. Lucy likes Rocky because she has never had a crush on someone who's different than her. Okay, and Cop Front, what's your point?
That gets a review on my channel. So stay.
But on the other hand, she thinks the relationship wouldn't work because Rocky would just see her as a spooky goth girl, and Lucy has second thoughts about it. Did you mention something earlier in this context? You can just have Ronnie Ann only bully Lincoln just because she wants to fit in with the rest of the boys, and she's just afraid to show her feelings and actually show. That's the thing, though. Ronnie Ann, before she moved to Great Lakes, she had little to... Actually, no, not little. Absolutely no interactions with any other guy other than Bobby and Lincoln. Like, as far as the rest of the boys at school are concerned, Clyde, Rusty, Liam, Zach, she only ever spoke to them once, and it was just to ask where Lincoln is. I'm not kidding. Handstand's resolution, somewhere like the 3-minute mark, I want to say? No, 2-minute mark. She just says, have you seen Lincoln? And that's the only time she ever speaks to them before she moves away. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, for whatever reason, Savina was saying, oh, we introduced Stella because Lincoln and his friend group need a new gal pal. Like, did they ever really have one in the first place? Like, it's one thing to say it, it's another thing to actually present it in your work, to say the least.
Tune for that probably the first week of September. But for now, you're gonna hear my basic opinion of it on this list.
Uh-huh.
It is my 4th least favorite episode of the show.
Yeah, we more or less picked that up, homie.
And my
Go on.
least favorite special of the show. I hate this episode. And it
Yeah, a lot of people do,
comes
man.
down to pretty much the same problem as No Such Luck. Everyone is
Not necessarily everyone. It's really more so Lincoln and Clyde.
dislikable. But especially the sisters.
What's wrong with them?
They basically steal Lincoln and Clyde's spotlight.
They weren't trying to, though. Like, the conflict there was that, oh, hey, they can do these things better than Lincoln and Clyde Clyde can. They're gaining favor, but at least from what I remember, when Lynn and Lisa were flexing, quote unquote, they specifically said, hey, give some credit to Lincoln and Clyde. They came up with the ideas for the characters.
And
Or something along those lines. I don't remember exactly how it went down.
let's face it, they're not really interested in going to an Ace Savvy convention
Yeah, they made that clear from the beginning of the episode, dude. They only care about the movie cameo.
until they hear that they might be in a movie. So the
Uh-huh.
actual fans of Ace Savvy are basically punished in this episode, but the sisters get off scot-free.
Okay, yeah, I mean, at least the way I interpret it, and it's one of the few things that I actually like about the episode, it's just the fact that the sisters went to the con, not just because, hey, a shot at winning a movie cameo, a Hollywood movie cameo. I want to say they did it just out of love and support for his brother, in a minor capacity, to say the least. Or at least that's just an optimistic outlook on it.
Yeah, that's totally lovely. God, I hate this episode, and if it was erased out of existence, the world would be a
Like I've said before, guys, the first 5 minutes or more or less of this episode, it's fine. The rest of it, though, never mind the fact that this episode did not need to be double length. It's really the fact that none of the jokes are funny. It drags on. Lincoln and Clyde are very dislikable. Like, they make some very stupid choices. Like, ultimately, the problems were with Lincoln and Clyde. I'd have little to no conflict with the sisters, to say the least.
a truly better place if we didn't have the episode
Not really, Swamp. Like, not necessarily, homie. See what I did there?
Kings of the Con.
All right.
I just want to let you guys know something.
Uh-huh.
Lincoln did not clog the toilet.
Yeah, we know.
Lincoln did not clog the toilet.
Uh-huh.
So why did he get punished?
Out of love. Okay, I'm gonna let him finish before I say what I gotta say.
Coming in at number 3,
Yeah, it's so basic. It's so vague. Like, anyone who actually hasn't watched the show, let alone paid attention to it, I feel like they would be very confused. Like, that's the thing when I make my videos, guys. When I make my criticisms and whatnot, there's a reason I try to summarize the episode as concisely as possible, so those that haven't seen The Loud House can actually understand what's going on and why I have problems with it. Here, it feels like you're expected to actually be a relatively hardcore fan of the show to understand what's going on. Like, yeah, like there's certain things you got to take into account when you're posting a video on the internet, guys. I can tell you that much. Why does he talk like a 20s gangster? I don't know, Aura. I don't know.
bringing us into the top 3, probably the most.
No, not really, Swamp. Look, just in this stream, just because you guys are cool and it'd be a little unprofessional for me to use it at work. Never mind the fact that I speak Spanish there most of the time.
infamously satanic episodes, in my opinion.
Oh my god, bro. It's not that deep, bro. Calm down.
This starts with number 3, Sleuth or Consequences.
Uh-huh.
Words can't describe how much I loathe this episode.
Bro, why
I
though?
want to see it being...
Guys, he wouldn't be the first person to say he dislikes this episode, but yeah, I stand by it. I actually really enjoyed this episode, more or less. Okay. The toilet gets clogged. Usually it's Lincoln's fault. For once, it's not him, and nobody else refuses to confess, so Dad grounds everybody until they find out who did it. Eventually, we find out it was Lucy because she was reading some things that she would normally be ashamed of reading, and the sisters make it clear, hey, whoever this comic belongs to, yeah, we're gonna make fun of you. So Lincoln catches on, and he takes the blame because he knows what it feels like to be teased. And knowing how sensitive Lucy is, he'd be like, you know what, I can take it, but if they start teasing her, she might start crying or worse. Like, I don't know. He took the blame, and he lied to everybody just out of love for his sister. Like, I don't understand why people dislike this episode so much just because, oh, Lincoln's innocent. Like, yeah, he does get screwed over in a lot of narratives for reasons that don't make any sense. But this is one of those times where he took it willingly, and it does make sense. Know what I mean?
roasted like a...
Like, remember, guys, Lucy she might be creepy and a little reserved, but at the end of the day, she's an 8-year-old girl. She's an innocent 8-year-old girl most of the time. Like, is it really so hard to respect that idea in any capacity? Because apparently for a lot of this fandom, that is the case.
Luau, if that makes any sense, but I really hate this episode. And
Yeah, that is true, Aura. Like, Lana fixed it in no time, so... Like, okay, I guess they had to clean up the water and whatnot, but... You know what? I have had my residence flooded. Not this one, just one I used to live in. It has been flooded, and it can be a pain in the butt to clean up all the water, but... It seemed more or less contained, so I don't know. Like, I guess he's grounding them for the inconvenient. I don't know what to make of it.
and it comes down to
Like, yeah, clogging the toilet is one thing, but I guess I'm not sure what to think of the dad's mentality here, to be honest.
the fact that pretty much all the sisters, with one exception being
Little bit, Tails, but ultimately the film was, from what people have told me, the film was so forgettable that nobody seemed to care. Just cause, honestly, guys, this show is at a point in time where it doesn't feel like a lot of prominent figures really concern themselves with it, to say the least.
Lucy are
Never mind the fact that they honestly could have done something a lot more interesting rather than just a one-off joke. As far as the running gag of Lucy's eyes are concerned. Like, you think when they finally did it, it'd be something fun or something emotional, but it isn't. It's just, oh, I don't even know what the context is because I haven't seen the movie, but it sounded, from what I've heard, it's really dumb.
super
It's trivial, more or less.
despicable. And they basically laugh at Lincoln's Ace Savvy costume. Ha 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 ha, funny. Somebody's creative in the family for once.
Not necessarily. It's really just the fact that, yeah. And this is, like, yeah, sure, they make fun of him because he's almost 12 years old and he's still wearing full-blown superhero costumes. It's not really the fact that he made it himself, which is in itself a whole nother issue. It's really just the fact that he's wearing it so proudly, to say the least.
And then
Like, yeah, for some people it's their thing, but for others, it's not their thing to where they would actually make fun of you. It's all I can say.
they all blame Lincoln for clogging the toilet. Of course it's Lincoln, because who else would you frickin' blame?
Because it was usually him, as they showed. But, bro.
Not like, I hate to...
No, Tracy. Not on Paramount Plus. It's available on Mexican Nickelodeon, but it's not on my cable plan, and for that, I'd have to call a technician. He'd have to show up. I have to schedule some time after work, assuming they're still open by that point. I could just get a VPN, but that's also an investment. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't want to spend like 10 or something bucks just to watch one movie. I'll tell you that
To
much.
get disgusting, Lynn couldn't have done it because it's not like she has to...
Like, I don't know. I really did enjoy this resolution, guys. It was just, you know what? I did it. You Go enjoy what you like, Lucy. I'll take this for you. Like, he's just. It was such a. At this point in time, it was early season 1, guys. It just really showed the love that Lincoln has for his sisters. Both in this case, one of the ones younger than him. So it makes even more sense that he would bite the bullet.
How do I put this nicely? It's not like she has to poop all the time. Oh, no.
Are there tails? Okay, no. Okay, I got no excuse then. Although knowing me, I'd probably forget to cancel it before they actually start charging me. Because I'm guessing it's just like a free trial or whatever.
Couldn't have been Lynn. Or it couldn't have been Lucy, who was trying to hide her freaking secret away from everybody. And
Okay, you know what? I don't see what else I gotta listen to. Okay. Not the best, but I wouldn't say the worst either. Let's see.
At a time, I almost put this at number 1. Coming
What's wrong with this
as
one?
my second to least favorite Loud House episode of all time, it is Making the Case.
Uh-huh.
This is only the 4th segment of the entire series, and it's one of the worst.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, is this episode bad.
Why?
So, the basic reason why is sort of what's wrong with Kings of the Con and No Such Luck. Every
Why?
single character is dislikable.
What makes you say that? What? It's just Link. Okay, TLDR, guys. Lincoln wants to win a trophy of some kind just because all of his sisters have one while he's got nothing to show. He's got nothing. No talents in particular that actually grants some sort of actual reward, to say the least. So he enters a video contest at school. He's tempted to record their sisters when they're accidentally humiliating themselves. They grow to hate him for it. Then he realizes, you know what? Maybe this isn't the way I'd go at it. I don't deserve that trophy. So he humiliates himself to make up for it. He loses the contest anyways. They forgive him. All is said and done. Everyone goes home happy. So, like, I would dislike this episode if it pretty much went the route of No Such Luck, of not letting anyone learn the lesson that they had to, in the grand scheme of things.
But crank that up to 10,000 in this episode,
How?
where everyone makes my fucking skin crawl in this episode. Excuse my French, I apologize for saying the F word, but good God, this episode
Pardon me, Francois, I guess.
frustrate me. Let's start off with the whole concept.
Like, yeah, his wording, his presentation, it feels like it really drags on.
Lincoln basically wants to
But let's hear it out. There's only 5 minutes left, guys. We can go through this, right?
take over Hamster Cam. So, what is he willing to do? He's willing to show embarrassing videos of his sisters.
Yeah, and he's clearly shown to be in the wrong for it. It backfires, his sisters hate him. He has a chance of winning the contest, but he realizes that it's not worth it. Wait, why'd the music stop? Is it buffering? Yes, I'm still watching. Oh my goodness.
Of course the sisters are mad, but
But what?
well, they go a little bit overboard. And by a little bit, I mean extremely overboard.
How?
With my least favorite part being Lucy saying, I have no brother.
Bro, she's like 8 years old, and she's a goth. She's clearly exaggerating. You know what? He wouldn't be the first person to say this kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Like, really, people love exacerbating these kinds of the wording, to say the least, without taking into account who said it. Never mind the fact that it's a literal child. Okay, what's his number 1? Okay,
You gotta
fair,
talk about
fair,
the satanic episode.
Okay, that's like the 3rd time this video he's used the word satanic. Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Yep, coming in at my number 1 is obviously Brawl in the Family.
Yeah, boo. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with siblings, but if one of them did something stupid for their own reasons and I can sympathize with it, then maybe I would do the same thing. Let me put it this way. If I were in Lincoln's shoes, maybe I would do the same thing for Lucy. If she is who I think she is. Like, gentle, sensitive, a little spooky, frightens people, but doesn't try to, but it's unintentional. Like, I don't know. She's a good girl. She needs to be protected in some capacities. Like, sometimes she can protect herself because she carries around a scythe every now and again, but you know what I mean.
I have talked about this episode to hell and back. So let me
Super serious Family Guy. Erica, please tell me that's not a real subreddit. Oh my
just
gosh.
say basically the same thing I've said a million times.
Uh-huh.
This episode is dumb
Uh-huh.
with its sister fight protocol that makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah. From conception, it doesn't make any sense. 11 years into this life, in the same household, with the same sister, same family, and somehow the only brother in the family is conveniently not made aware of the sister fight protocol. Like, it definitely needed a lot more background than what the episode gave it, to say the least.
It's disgusting where Lincoln basically had to
I mean, boo, in that context, it would be more or less literal.
take a crap in a bucket because, oh, Lenny's mad and has to go into the bathroom to cool off.
Like, really? Do people actually do that? Like, if you are in bad terms with someone you live with, like, is the bathroom really the place people go to be like, to vent out, to say the least? Like, I don't know. That doesn't feel like something anyone would realistically do, especially when it's the only bathroom in the house. Come to think of it, like, that seems so petty and immature.
And then just everything about this episode is stupid.
Okay, to be fair though, Tracy, that is a genuinely awful episode. So,
Lincoln basically has to butt out of their situation, even if it affects his life. Like, basically, they take over his room, they take his bed sheets without his permission.
yeah, Swamp, I guess from Lincoln's perspective, it would feel that way, but to the actual audience, I don't know. I feel like most people would understand. Okay, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. And even then, I feel like even the narrative and the writers understand that. It's not meant to be taken seriously. From Lincoln's perspective, it is, but from anyone else's, like, calm down, bro.
And he's supposed to butt out. No, you tell your sisters, hey, give me my bed sheets back, and then I'll butt out.
Yeah, they took his bed sheets without asking because they needed a barricade. No one's allowed to use the bathroom because Lenny's in there or whatever, and they suggest he pees in a bucket instead. No one's allowed in the kitchen because Lori's in there or whatever, so no food, someone's hungry, the parents can't make dinner. Like, who designed this stupid protocol? Okay, I know who designed it. It's a bunch of stupid kids, but you know what? Let me be a little more meta about it. It's a bunch of one stupid writer in particular. Kevin frickin' Sullivan.
They get angry at him.
Yeah, never mind the fact that the parents literally just boarded up their room and stayed hidden with the baby. Like, bro, your borderline adult daughters, the two oldest daughters you got, they are at each other's throats. Your house is in shambles. Everybody's being stupid. Like, show some freaking authority, man. Like, for how minimal their appearances in this episode were, the parents legitimately pissed me off with what they were doing here.
You know what I would do? I would go tell the parents.
Uh-huh.
But the parents are freaking pansies in this episode and basically bow down to the effing system.
Like, it's so like, this kind of situation is so dangerous that they're hiding with the baby. Like, if it's that dangerous, maybe you want to rein in or call the police if even you can't handle it for whatever that might be worth. Or I guess they're afraid, but if they call the police, what does that say about them? Maybe CPS would come in, take some of them out of their custody. I don't know, man. The realistic ramifications are so. The more messed up, the more I think about it.
Sisters. This episode just enrages me and makes me want to freaking punch a hole through my wall.
Uh-huh.
But I can't do that because that's wrong.
Is it though? Okay, most of my walls are made of concrete, guys, so I would not be able to do the same thing. And no way am I doing it on a window.
Just like this freaking satanic episode. I hate this episode more than any episode in the entire show, and I would argue that this is worse than episodes of other cartoons.
Okay. To the surprise of no one. Okay, you know what? I more or less got the gist of it, but yeah, I had a lot of gripes with this video, to say the least, guys. But hey, yeah, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. We made some content. I got some time to spare. Like, I'd say it's more or less in some ways, it's a positive experience. But let's move on. Let's see. Okay, Nick, are you still in chat? Who was it that reviewed Crystal Ballin? Because all I have in my notes is Crystal Ballin review. You know what? Well, that's underway. Let's see. Okay, Lonely, was it you that suggested Okay, I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Poofeasier? 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 I don't even know how to pronounce his name, guys. I'm a little stumped. But you know what? Well, that's been taken care of. I kind of want to take a break, but at the same time, I don't want to. You know what, chat? What do you got to say about this? I would give this video a C. Had its moments, but it needed a remaster. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, Swamp, I know, but, by who, though? What was the name of the user? My parents would have put an end to it ASAP if they caught wind of a petty fight like that. Especially since the walls are thin in this house. Yeah. What was the basis for the argument again? Lori bought a dress. And apparently Lenny bought the same dress. And neither of them refused to return it. Like, it was so dumb. Everything about that episode was legitimately very dumb. Like, never mind. Like, that's the thing. That was more or less something of a running gag with Lori and Lenny. Them fighting over clothes because Lenny keeps taking them without asking because she's too dumb to know any better, something like that. And then for once, Lenny has her own copy of the dress, and now suddenly it's also a problem because Lori's ego just makes no sense in this episode. And Lenny, she never really had one to begin with, but apparently she also has it too. I swear this family sometimes acts like toddlers on crack. Yeah. Lucy may be your typical spooky goth girl, but you would know that she's just more than the spooky girl. She's a great, yeah, cop, more or less. Matching outfits, yeah. Even Lincoln made a point of it, but I guess the narrative glossed over it. Like Lincoln was like, oh, wait, what? Why is that so much of a problem? Clyde and I have accidentally matched outfits before, and they just hugged it out and took a picture. But and never mind. I think the worst part about this episode, and well, it's not really surprising, it's the freaking ending. It's the fact that at the end, the house gets so unstable and violent that Lincoln runs away from home, spends the night with Clyde, and by the time he's back, oh, everything's hunky-dory. Because apparently the message is, you know what, boys just make things worse. Just let the girls sort this out on their own at everyone else's expense, and things will be fine. Like, is this your idea? Is this some sort of attempt at feminist messaging? Because it really does not paint you in a positive light, let me tell you. But guy needs better mic quality? Yeah. Presentation, the editing, the mic quality, like, I know the video's like 4 years old, and hopefully he's improved by that point, but yeah, I could have enjoyed that a little better. Wii Sports Raging and Funny Moments, Baseball Championship. Alright, okay. For the record, guys, I know little to nothing about this guy, but hey, judging from the sub count, I'm willing to bet he's got something going for it. So, let's take a look at it, shall we?
To my pro account.
And to be honest, guys, if you don't know what Wii Sports is, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man.
And I want to get to champion at baseball. Kira, I believe is her name. I have never played her, so I must beat a pro or two and get to Sakura.
Okay, seriously though, how hard does the AI get in this game? Because keep in mind, guys, this game came with every Wii, so it's not like I played it devoutedly by any means. Like, I remember the music, I remember the memes, but what more than that, to be honest?
But I have a very difficult time winning in baseball against a pro. I've been stuck at this level forever. Oh, well, we got something.
How so?
It might not be much, but it's something. That's what I tell all the girls, too. Well,
okay, that's a good first impression. Of course, Tracy, name... Guys, to this day, at least if it were for the Switch, Nintendo's best-selling console would be the Wii. Like, I cannot think of a single person who hasn't so much as heard of Wii Sports.
oh, wow.
Yeah, Matt, my goat slump, yeah.
Once again, wasn't much, but it still performed. Now if we can crank a home run here.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. That startled me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Hey,
Oh
yo.
wait, oh shit! I thought that was the third strike. Oh fuck, that was though.
Uh-huh.
She throws about 600 miles an hour for a freaking Latino girl with pigtails.
Hey. What are you trying to say, bro? What are you trying to say? What you trying to say about Latinos, huh?
Oh, catch it! It bounced off his glove!
Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as you land the hit, you really got no control. Like, it's all in the hands of the AI.
Into another person's glove! And that's still a single?
Oh gosh, Swamp. Do we have a Mudkip named Matt? I don't know. You know better than anyone. You drew them.
What? Someone catch that. Maven. you
Oh
could've gone
gosh,
for
that's
that.
probably like a triple.
Alright, so they're scoring at least 2 points here. Catch that.
Oh
How
my
many
god.
times can we get a girl?
Yikes.
For fuck's sake, how is that even fair?
Jeez.
That might. We've had like 2 chances. We should be done with this inning.
Basically, Boo. I mean, how else can you interpret that? I mean, he said she throws really fast for a Latina or something along those lines.
But instead, we somehow can have 2 GUR exclamation points. Please catch. Oh.
Okay, Swamp, to be fair, I am Latino. I'm allowed to more or less be more judgmental of Latinas in general, okay? I'm gonna just say that. Guys, it's not racist if it's racism against your own kind. Let me put it, as messed up as it sounds, let me put it that way.
Stupid? Are you stupid?
Swamp, that sounds kind of cursed.
How do you not catch that?
Yeah, he's getting clapped.
Are you me in the ass? 5-0 mercy rule in the first inning.
Wait, isn't it the mercy rule at like 10 or 15? I guess it's pretty sad, depending on the difficulty.
5-0 is a mercy rule. There's 2 whole fucking innings.
Uh-huh.
This ain't soccer. You score a lot of points in baseball. Wow. Thank you. She didn't even catch it.
Uh-huh.
Don't catch it. Don't catch that shit.
Oh, no, that's getting
girl.
caught. That's way too easy.
That's right. It doesn't happen to you. Thank you. We're actually going to get a point here, I think. I don't think Helen can throw splitters, so that kind of eliminates a... Never mind. The second I say that, she can throw those somehow. Twice in a row. Fuck me in the ass, Helen.
Bro, the fact that he's using Simpsons Hit and Run music, you know what? I might just give it a like just for that.
Let me just sauce ya. The perfect pitch for a home run on my first pitch. Felt bad.
I mean, Swamp, if you can draw Matt holding a Mudkip, I mean, that'd be kind of gas. I'm not gonna lie.
I was beating you so bad. It was 1-0. I felt unusual being in the lead. Oh, at least we tried to jump for it. Although trying counts for...
Guys, I will tell you, the Simpsons Hit and Run, like, I'm not even kidding. I had it... That game was so fun as a kid. I had it both on GameCube and on PC. I could still play... Matter of fact, I could probably play it on this PC directly. I'm not kidding, guys. Although I did leave the disc back at my old place, so... It would take a while for me to set that up.
For literally dick shit. Oh, that's a triple! Wow! Man, I must be really feeling bad for them throwing...
Yeah, the AI was crazy, Cod. There's a reason Matt is a meme, even to this day.
Throwing these kind of...
Matt the
pitches,
me,
giving
guys.
triples
Seriously, look him up.
and home runs. How do I not fucking suck ass? They can hit anything. It's either I throw a ball or I throw something that they're gonna hit to the outfield or as a home run. Well, I didn't. That wasn't.
Oh,
supposed to be
yeah, that's a
throw,
home run. Yeah.
But
Oh, wait, no,
actually
never mind.
works out.
Oh, gosh, what does that mean?
Whenever I'm talking and moving my hands and accidentally throw it, it always actually works out for me.
I mean, or they've more or less tried to make sequels for... Oh, you're talking about Hit and Run. I thought you were talking about Wii Sports.
A slow.
Yeah, they've never really tried recapturing that magic, have they? But I don't know. It felt like lightning in a jar, because the quips, the characters, the gameplay, like, I don't know. It was definitely a lot of fun. Ow. My ears.
The worst team in Wii Sports history.
Jeez, man.
Ow!
Please tell me that's
That
a foul.
better be a foul
That's a
ball.
foul. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Fun fact, guys, it is actually possible to get the ball out of the park, and the announcer even says, "It's out of the park," because I vividly remember it happening to me once as a kid.
Fuck this. How do you win? Does anyone fucking win at this level? Helen is the brute
I don't know. I guess just pitch better, I guess.
of motherfucking Wii Sports baseball. Gotta make sure I get 16 points, in my batting
Why?
time here.
Oh.
Because otherwise I'll get mercied in the next half of the inning. All right, what's she gonna do? Strike or ball?
Oh, that would have been a hit by pitch. Is that even a thing? Can that even happen in Wii Sports? A hit by
that would've
pitch?
been a ball, but yep, never mind. Eat my ass. All right, we might not be effed in the A this time. Holy
Nope,
shit!
you are. You can. No, wait, no, that's you.
Holy shit!
Okay, that was his home run. I was about to
Holy
say.
shit! Well, this should be at least a triple, though.
Like, yeah, he is a little vulgar, Aura.
Oh.
I don't know, Swamp. Just ask Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, apparently he really popularized the term Latinas in general with a quote that's not even from an official game. He just says, "I just love Latinas, Sonic."
I should have known.
And for whatever reason, it's canon. Like, the official, like, I think in some director's commentary for the third Sonic movie, one of the writers or one of the producers was saying, "Oh, Shadow loves Latinas." Like, he just fully embraced the meme, so we may as well pass it off as canon.
You know that'd only be a double. Well, I have Matt on my team, so I have.
Hey, wait, hold on.
It'd be a double.
Hey, there he is. There's the goat.
Well, I have Matt on my team.
Yo, whoever came up with Matt on the development team, give him a raise. Get him promoted. Please tell me he's still working for Nintendo.
So I have the odds in my favor. I think she's throwing a ball here. Matt, you're.
That's the thing, though, Cop Frown. In the context of road rage, driving around Springfield, like the quips and whatnot, it makes sense for The Simpsons. In a sporting game, I'm not sure that would translate well, just because of the circumstances.
Disappointment to my family.
Swamp. My favorite person for Latina representation. Shadow the Hedgehog. You know what, guys? How about this? I'm pretty sure it's possible to shiny hunt Latias in Legend ZA. What if I shiny hunt her and I nickname her Shadow? How about that?
Oh! We caught it! I think that's the key is throw really slow ones right at them. No.
I'm guessing, Erica. I'm not familiar with the original clip. I've just seen the line out of context. But yeah, Maria is a Latina name. I don't know. How common is the name outside of Latin American context, to say the least?
That was not it.
It's not impossible, but it's still pretty rare.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm about to cry that we didn't fuck that up. I can't believe it. I'm so proud of my team.
You want to hear something vulgar? Oh, Tails, what are you cooking, man?
No.
That's probably an out. That's probably. Oh no.
Thank you for being dumb. I thought only my team was capable of doing that.
More or less.
Go!
Is that out of the park?
Yes!
Okay, it's just a home run. Same thing. Same value. Yeah, Slump. It definitely made for a lot of material, but they're definitely overused.
That is not what we needed. We did not need an exclamation point. Here's an easy one. Don't know
Latinas, I don't know, Aura. That doesn't really roll off the tongue as good. I don't know.
if I have to be more clear.
I feel like that'd be a little too vague.
I pressed A
Like, yeah, Latios and Latias, Latinos and Latinas. It's a little too on the nose.
and B. I pressed A and B. That means splitter.
Uh-huh.
Woo! We are 1 out away.
Oh my gosh, the way this guy stares into the camera. Like, I hate it when the Mii's do that, especially an ugly one that's intentionally ugly like this one.
We are 1 out away. I can't tell you if I've ever
Lonely spoilers, man. Come
won a
on.
baseball game at this level. Okay, I'm standing up. I am standing up for this. Inside?
Okay. Guys, is it just me? But it might be just me. I might be alone in this, but whenever I played Wii Sports as a kid, I was always standing up. I was never sitting down. Like, I didn't go all the way with the pitch. Like, I didn't, raise my leg or anything, but I was standing up. I wasn't just sitting on the couch when I played the game.
Fuck my ass, Emily. Fuck my ass. Outside. Catch it! Catch it! Yes! We won!
Okay.
In your face, Helen!
Freaking Helen, man.
I was really hoping this would already be Sakura. I'm kind of worried about my ability to win 2 games in a row.
I know there's a manga where a Brazilian girl is literally named Latina.
Especially when this guy can throw 1,000-mile-an-hour balls.
Did whoever wrote it, like, did it not occur to them that Latina? Okay, probably not. I mean, like, the linguistics in Japan are definitely a lot different than in North America, the Western Hemisphere, to say the least.
And we'll still have 0 outs. He manages to float one. Just barely hit it, but he's going to get a double out of it.
No, Tails, of course not. No, not really. No, just Wii Sports. Like, really, the only Wii game I stand up with. Well, that and Mario Super Sluggers, but that's a whole nother field. Like, yeah, I stand up for bowling. I especially stand up for boxing. I stand up for baseball. I rarely ever played golf, so I really don't remember. And there was one more sport, but I can't remember which one. Right, tennis. Okay, I definitely stood up for tennis.
Maybe a triple. Yeah, give him a triple.
Like, I don't know. I guess I was just more or less trying to get like, I don't know. I saw the commercials for for the Wii and whatnot. I saw people standing up. I guess it just felt more immersive when I was a kid.
Oh, fuck.
In retrospect, I did look a little silly, but hey, what are you gonna do?
It was a shit hit, but let's give him a fucking triple. Someone check Steve's fucking glasses. He can read my pitches.
Hey, yo.
Yep, whatever. Take a base,
Okay,
Steve.
that's on you, homie. That's on you.
You're a piece of shit. I'd hit you with the ball if I
Bro, what did Steve ever do to you? He's just playing the game, homie.
could. 103
I don't think not until the sequel, Tracy, which is called Wii Sports Resort.
miles per hour? Can we drug test this man? Scrawny ass white kid with glasses out.
Yeah, Brazilians speak Portuguese. Are they considered Latino? I really don't know what makes you what part of your ethnicity makes you qualify for that denomination, but
Out here hitting
anyways.
103 miles an hour on his fastball. Oh wait, isn't Sakura the champion? I'm pretty sure
Sakura, homie. Guys, are eyes U's and U's eyes? Like what? Okay, sure, man.
Sakura is like the boss.
Sakura.
Oh shit, she sucks.
Okay. Is there a final boss in this game? I honestly don't know, guys.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, there it is.
That just happened? Can I
Told you guys it
prove
was
Am
possible.
I dreaming? Why was that an accident?
Yeah, that's what I always thought too, Tracy. Like, I'm pretty sure Matt was like was one of the most difficult AIs in the game, so I always just assumed it was him.
All right, we're good. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. We still have a lead somehow. Woof. All right, this isn't bad. 1-1. We have a chance to.
Yeah, cop. Like, they just look at the camera and they're like, eh. Like, seriously, look at this chick in the corner. Like, the way she just looks at the camera. Look at this chick in this thumbnail. Like, the way she just looks at the camera. Like, it feels like she's staring into my soul.
Pull a lead here, and then we're good. And then we just need to hold it.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with all the semantics, boo.
I have not hit anything.
So they are Latino, but not Hispanic. Got it.
2 home runs. Swell start.
According to the internet, okay. Matt versus Shaggy, who would win? Oh, Swamp. You know what? Let that be the next death. You know what? That would be a pretty good debut for the next death battle. But that's probably whatever they actually got is probably already in production.
Okay, we are.
See. Why is he looking into the camera like that?
1
Never mind the fact that he's not allowed to move his lips.
out away from beating her. 1 out is all we need. This is what we need.
That's not a foul.
Stoker.
How is that? No. That. I guess he. Should that count as a single? I don't know. I don't know how this game works sometimes, guys. Yeah, I would have lost my mind too. I thought that probably would have broken me too, so I don't blame him. I don't know how long he had been grinding this game at this point, but yeah, that really would push me. That really would be the straw that broke the camel's back.
Is this a fucking joke to you? Is this a fucking joke to you, Wii Sports?
Oh my gosh.
Is my patience a motherfucking joke?
Jesus.
Since when is that a single? That's never it so happens to be the fucking game.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he is crashing out. Poor guy.
What's the point of me finishing this? Fuck. I'm only gonna tie. And I don't fucking like ties.
Uh-huh.
Ties aren't wins.
Uh-huh.
Is that a single?
Okay, see, that one doesn't look. It's really just the open mouth. It really just comes down to what the lips look like on the me in question. Like if it's like an open mouth, it would be freaky. Here, this is fine. This doesn't creep me out.
No, now you give it the out. So we tied. Eat my ass, Ty.
Like I'd like to believe that he's just lashing out for theatrical purposes, but yeah, it's really hard to tell the difference.
Well, that should be
Like when I'm angry, guys, when I'm happy or when I'm sad, like you guys can usually tell, even though the Mudkip is smiling all the time.
at least a triple. Oh, of course, that's an out. It's not a single for me. That'd be too nice, wouldn't it? How about that one? Long-haired Joe. You freaking made your way from Wii Sports Basketball over to Wii Sports Baseball. I'm very impressed.
But never mind. I don't want to be picky about it.
His name is David.
His name is
Joe.
David.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Now he really wants to fucking flex on me. You're a jackass at basketball, and you're a jackass at baseball.
Okay, I'm guessing he plays Wii Sports. He's played every game in this franchise. Although, can you really even call it a franchise? I don't know.
Can we catch? No, it's just gonna go right through my fucking penis. And then
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, what? Okay.
I'm just gonna stand there like it didn't just go right by me. We better catch this.
It's a foul. Oh, you know what? That's better. Okay. Okay, I don't know what this me is called, but he came in clutch.
That was a fucking amazing running catch. I'm
Yeah.
genuinely impressed.
Okay, Tracy, we can't be here all day, but maybe next time. We can't be here all day with his videos, but maybe next time.
This gotta be a single.
Or an out. Not even. No, okay. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
This gotta be.
Basically, the same as that other one that made him crash out, except it's going in the other direction. How? I guess it's because it's closer to the base? I don't know how this AI. I don't know how this AI
Be a
works.
single. No, it's not. I get
Like it's just a punt.
fucked so hard in this game. It's incredible.
More or less, Swamp. I mean, did I say anything that felt like a joke there? Oh my god! I didn't even know the Mies could jump. Oh my gosh!
I love it when they.
Oh my gosh, the goat
20
Matt,
feet in the air
not
to
the goat.
catch the ball. See, once again,
Oh, Matt.
I just can't get it.
Wait, was it him?
Past Helen's fat lips.
Really, Boo? Yeah, I have no reason to doubt this is based off a Japanese diamond. Yeah, that's definitely a
How many
ball.
of these are you gonna throw?
Sometimes it's really hard to tell where the strike zone is in this game.
Suck my
Because it feels like 90% of all throws are strikes from what I remember.
Kira. Just enough to fuck me. That's what you're gonna do. Yep. No, not the strategy. Because my me's a fucking numbnut. There's like 6 buttons on a Wii remote and he can't comprehend what I just pressed. Am I that stupid? Is there an IQ slider bar on your fucking me that I just missed? And I put mine
Jeez,
at
man.
-4?
Bro.
Fuck's sake. It's A and B.
Okay, again, either he's being theatrical about it, but if he isn't, I'm having a really hard time understanding why it's Wii Sports, bro. You don't gotta take it this seriously. Then again, I critique the Loud House and I do get genuinely angry about it, so I don't know.
B.
Like, maybe I'm not one to talk.
That's all I'm pressing is A and B. Wow, we did it. I did it. Nope. Right,
think you're out.
Right into
Yep.
Pierre's moly ass.
Time out.
Oh, we got a point.
Wait, was that Matt?
Woo! That's
Wait, was that Matt?
so.
I can't tell. I can't see from this angle. I guess we'll never
Jonathan
know.
Wick, you just fucked me in the ass. It was a foul ball anyway. If we don't catch this, I am eating someone's ass.
Wait. So show me. Okay, I was looking at chat. Hold on. Play that
Eating
again.
Someone's ass.
Oh, come on! Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a load of crap. When it's like a fly ball, that's really falling? Like, you think the Miis would? There's no reason to think the Miis wouldn't be able to handle that, but I guess not.
Of course! Of course! Of course! I'm not even surprised. I don't know. I honestly, I shouldn't be surprised. Swing it!
Wow, boo. I mean, you know what? My PC, it's a little too antiquated to be like. Keep in mind, guys, I can run GameCube games on this PC, but some of them, they definitely do lag a little because the RAM, it requires a lot more RAM than what my graphics card can handle. Like, I can play certain games, certain GameCube games. I can play Mario Party. I can play Path of Radiance. I can play... What else have I tried? I can play Mario Kart Double Dash, but something that's a lot more graphically demanding, like, say, Twilight Princess, yeah, it starts crashing like crazy. So, I don't know. I'd love to try the Wii, play emulating the Wii, but one, that requires a lot of programming experience that I don't have. And secondly, I don't think my graphics card can handle it. Like, yeah, graphically, I know the Wii's not that different from the GameCube, but still. So, yeah, props to your brother for figuring it out, Boo, because it is definitely very complicated.
Get something! You're just a fucking baseball genius, aren't you?
My brother in Christ, you're the one who threw the pit. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
You just know what I'm gonna throw and know not to freaking swing at anything. Except this, probably. Yep, figures. You knew that one, though, would be the one ball that I threw as a strike.
Oh, gosh.
You knew!
Just the way he talks is so funny to me. This type of voice, yeah, he's definitely got that. I don't know how to describe it. That angry nerd voice, for lack of a better term. Yeah, Tails, but I would have to pay $50 to be able to play that, so probably not happening anytime soon.
I could be beating off right now
Hey, yo.
instead of getting fucked on Wii Sports.
Hey, yo. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of that. Okay, bro, you are literally in front of the base before he made it. Like, realistically, he could have just walked to the base and he'd be out. Like, that's it. Like, that, realistically, that should not have been a single. That should have been an out. Maybe the first baser makes it to second, but I don't know, guys. I'm being too picky about it.
How does that happen
Okay, Tails, that's not what I meant. I meant a literal angry nerd.
to me so frequently? But it never happens to them. How is this remotely fair? This is so...
It's not. Like, that's the thing about a lot of games nowadays, and even back then. There's a fine line between difficulty, something that's legitimately challenging, and something that's just outright unfair. This definitely feels like the latter.
unfair. It's on a whole new level of racist bullshit.
Oh gosh, Boo.
My white freaking me can't catch shit on a shingle.
Dang. Okay, that's a foul. That's a foul, or maybe they can even
I
catch out.
swear to God.
Okay, you catch that fly ball, but not the other one? What, was the sun in your way? I don't know, man.
That just saved me from...
He played a lot of hard games and his reactions do get real. Theatrical, yes, but I wouldn't deny I wouldn't be enraged for playing hard games like Wii Sports.
literally...
But it's Wii Sports. Who's in it for making actual progression in the game's ladder, to say the least?
jumping out my window. Please. Nope, that's probably going to be short. Just short. Just like 2 feet short.
Oh, gosh.
So coincidentally, so little eyes can catch it. Like, at least try to cover up the fact that you're rigging this game for the computer. Don't make it so obvious,
He's not wrong.
because that's pissing me off. All right.
I don't know, Swamp. I would have to ask my coworkers, to say the least. I mean, I'm part of a quality control team. In some ways, I have to be picky.
If we can
But I've never asked anyone to describe me in that way.
somehow
To describe how I am, how I think, my personality. It's not like I go to work to take a personality test or anything like that.
manage to get a home run here, we will be in uncharted territory, and fart is the meme we must rely
Like, yeah, Erica. Like I've said time and again, it's not that deep, bro.
on. What is she gonna do?
That's a curveball. Like, you just gotta pay. Okay, you know, I'm gonna shut up.
Are you kidding me?
Like the last thing I want to do right now, especially with how angry he is just go all nerd emoji about it.
Of course, they managed to always hit it. John.
Okay, come on. It was rolling towards you at like 1 mile an hour. Like, come on.
Why is he always so bad? Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve.
Even with that setback, that still should have been an out, just given the time window. Like, what?
You are the most worthless baseball team ever.
Oh my gosh.
How are we gonna be the best baseball player on Wii Sports if we can't catch a fucking ball? 2 points, baby. 2 points. That's 2 more than I usually get. If we don't catch this.
Okay,
John?
but you catch that one? Like, okay, John redeemed himself. Okay.
Ethan Wick. You didn't mess it up. Now
Okay.
that-
Oh my gosh, what that meme is so ugly. What are we doing, man?
That is-
Like, why do people make cartoonishly ugly memes, just ugly me's, for the sake of making cartoonishly ugly me's? I kind of hate it, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
is something truly unheard of or unseen before to the human eye.
Oh my gosh, Swamp, you're right. Some of them have legs and some of them don't. Like, what do we? Okay.
She didn't throw a splitter. Woo!
All right, Boo. Take your time. Don't worry about it.
That's what
You're here in spirit.
I'm talking about. 3 points might be a new point record.
Yeah, John Wick. Okay, I thought he said John something else. Like, I don't know. I thought I misheard the W. I thought it was just like a parody of John Wick, but it is actually John Wick.
Against old Sakura. Catch it, catch it, catch it.
That better be. Nope.
We're loading the bases right now.
Uh-huh.
We're loading the bases.
You okay, buddy?
I know exactly where this is going. All right, there's an out. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, but if they hit a home run, they've already tied it. That's the issue I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around right now.
Yeah, that is kind of
No.
nerve-wracking. That is a
No,
little
I just
nerve-wracking.
didn't.
Another single? Yeah.
The bases are loaded, so they got a W on the bases, and David up to bat.
Uh-huh. That better be an out. Okay.
John Wick didn't screw it up. We are 1 out away. We are 1 out away from winning, and 1 home run away from getting beat.
He plays to avenge his dog.
Okay.
I feel like he'd be doing something a lot differently with the bat and the balls, if you know what I mean.
All right, I'm hitting it. I'm throwing.
And by that, I mean he would probably kill someone with it. Don't. Chat, I know how some of you guys think. Do not take that out of context.
Throwing a
It's why I felt the need to clarify.
splitter here.
There's really 22 people in chat? Okay, wow, guys. Okay, what's up? I mean, guys, I'm literally just reacting to whatever viewers recommend, to say the least. What's up?
Yes!
Wait, did he finally win? Is that the last inning?
Shut her out.
Okay, keep in mind, guys, this is just a montage of funny moments. Like, how long on stream did that actually take? Let alone if he was streaming this at all.
It may be my 7th or 8th game, maybe more, but I have won and gained 86 more experience points. Now, is there a different variant?
Can we get a balls counter out here? Oh gosh, boo. Don't give me any. You know what? I might just set it up next time I take a break on stream. Hold on. Give me a moment. I could just make it on the spot. Okay, come on, Swamp. I want to say. We'll just have to wait. You know what? Next time it happens, we're making the counter. How about that, guys? How about that? But all right. Let's see what's next on the list, guys. Give me a moment. Let's see. SpongeBob House Hijinks YouTube YTP. All right, let's see. I think this was Swamp's suggestion. Okay, there's a whole. Okay, if the search bar has a recommendation for reactions, then I'm guessing it's popular enough. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm very unfamiliar. Then don't play Pokemon. Boo! It's not that I'm against it. It's just that. You know what? That's I don't know what to say of it. I mean, I'm down. Next time it happens, we're making it. That's it happens because it happens. It happens it happens way too often, and the irony is kind of sweet. So, you could draw a graphic for the balls counter. I mean, if you want to, Swamp. But all right. Let's kill the volume and Swamp. You better be cooking, homie. Okay, it's not really you cooking, but let's see. That's all it took? That's all it took to make me laugh? Just Patrick screaming? I mean, it's a very iconic scream, but why am I laughing? Why am I? Okay, you know what? Play it again. Play it again.
Don't eat the yellow fish, Patrick.
Am I having a fever dream? Am I dead? Am I in a, it's only been, we're only 13 seconds in, guys. And I'm already questioning my sanity.
Don't worry, guys. Everything's under control. Everything's under control. Everything's under control.
What am I?
Someone turned them upside down, mountain down, side up, and someone turned them down, side mountain upside.
What?
Up, upside down, down, upside down.
Yeah, my brain, that's my brain right now. That is my brain right now. No, what?
Not until 3 a.m.
I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward. Oh, gosh.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Missed opportunity to just quote him saying, I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward.
Do it again. I wasn't looking. Do it again.
You know what? SpongeBob on its own feels like a YouTube poop in of itself. So, I don't understand the point of this, but it's still funny.
Do it again. Again.
Tails, maybe it's best that I don't.
I've been too careless. From now on, I am on patrol.
Hey, SpongeBob.
I'm okay, Boo. I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive.
My butt is not safe out here.
Okay. What am I? What's the point of that? Oh gosh. Why am I laughing? This is so stupid. Ah. Okay. I'm okay.
SpongeBob. Hello, friend. Enjoying the outside. Enjoying the outside world.
SpongeBob, you're gonna need to speak up.
Enjoying the outside world.
Hey, yo.
Oh, living out the remainder of my meaningless life in space. If you guys were smart, you would look like this. That's crazy.
Wait, play that again. Play that again.
If you guys were smart, you would look like this.
I genuinely wonder. Yellow skin, the buck tooth, the glasses are the same shape. Did SpongeBob's jellyfishing glasses inspire the nerd emoji? I guess we'll never know.
That's crazy talk.
It's not crazy talk. This is crazy talk.
No, you ain't. Sandy. Remember Patrick's rights. Sorry, SpongeBob. You saw what happened to me, and next time.
I guess Patrick has no rights? I don't know.
Squidward!
No, it won't.
Next time it'll be Squidward.
Ain't you gonna get lonesome?
I won't be lonesome. I've got all the friends I need right here. This is Penny.
Oh gosh. Hold on, guys. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
And Penny.
that was enticing to say the least. But we're not done yet, guys. SpongeBob plus YTPs equals a fever dream cranked it to 11. Yeah, SpongeBob? That kind of comedy, you just can't replicate it, at least from the classic episodes. But anyways.
And Penny. And Penny. And Penny.
Get
Hold on.
lonesome?
I won't be lonesome. I've got all the friends I need right here. This is Penny. And Penny. And Penny. And Penny. And Penny. And Penny.
But why Penny? Why Penny? What about Tissue and Chip? Is that what they're called in English? Because keep in mind, guys, I watched this episode in Spanish. Like, obviously he's called Chip, but is he called Tissue?
And Penny. And Penny. And Penny. And Penny.
What about
Okay, Penny's goated, I guess.
Krusty Krab?
No problem. For these spiky cleats, anything is possible.
What about
Hold on, play that again. Play that again.
Cleats, anything is
Play that again.
possible.
I love the fact that he's just using Dennis's boots from the movie.
what about Eaton? What about Squidward?
Use napkin is what he's called. Okay.
No problem.
Thanks, Chip. No, Chip!
Working, Patrick. We gotta try something else.
That's when I punch him.
Let's sing a song about magical arms. I know where you get magical arms in space.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Patrick. Don't worry, Patrick. We'll get SpongeBob blind, and then he'll see nothing. Hey, SpongeBob.
Oh, gosh.
My new hobby is much safer. Collecting poison sea urchins.
A few moments later.
My new hobby is much safer. Dying right now in some sort of fiery explosion.
One eternity later.
What?
Lol.
My new hobby.
Okay. I'm stumped, guys. I legitimately don't know what to say there. I'm so confused. I'm so baffled. I'm so lost. Let's keep watching, shall we?
Try something else.
I don't need Gary.
Meow.
No, what Gary do?
Let's sing a song about nothing.
Okay, that was funny.
Everything I could ever want is right here. And everything I could never, ever, ever want is right here.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That's not SpongeBob SquarePants. That is SquareBob SpongePants.
Square Bob Sponge Pants.
We're gonna find SpongeBob SquarePants.
12 seconds later.
12 leckins? What's a leckin?
Wait a minute. That is crazy SpongePants Bob.
What?
Let's sing a song about Gary.
Oh, don't remind me, man. That was actually... Don't.
And now, let's sing a song about... Let's see. Let's sing a song about...
A song about... How the heck do you... What? How do you even... Okay, sure.
That's over.
Hey, SpongeBob. We're gonna find something that's so dang fun that you'll have to try.
Oh my gosh.
Trampoline.
Ice cream.
Okay.
Rattlesnake.
I still scream.
Hold on.
Ice cream.
Never mind the fact that he's using... Okay, guys, say what you will. I know this meme is outdated, but I love Surprise Patrick. It's one of those memes that's definitely immortal for me. But pay attention to the frame. Pay attention to the frame. Pay attention to the frame.
Rattlesnake.
I still scream.
I still scream, and it's two screaming Patricks. The fact that he photoshopped it into the... That's what really gets to me, man.
Nothing's working, Patrick. We gotta try something else.
Like what?
Now remember, don't be Patrick, be Squidward.
I'm Squidward. Come on, say it at least once, please.
I'm Squidward. I'm Squidward.
Thank you. Okay, you know what? There's a like. Take your like and go. Take your like and go. There you go. I was waiting on it. I was waiting for it.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Hello, friend.
Oh gosh.
Now, Pat!
Uncle Al's SpongeBob videos will also be great to react to, like SpongeBob crashes out. All right, well, you know, I'm on a bit of a SpongeBob high swamp, so you know what? We'll look into that. We'll look into it next.
Guys, really, this is your saddest, maddest attempt yet. That's Patrick in the same Squidward costume he wore for Squidween last year.
Squidween?
No, really!
You know what? Knowing the internet, that probably became a real thing in some sub corner of the internet.
Hey, Sandy.
But you're supposed to be in the Squidward suit.
I am in the Squidward suit.
No, you're not.
I am in the Squidward suit.
Huh?
I thought I was Squidward.
If you're
Squidward.
then who's that?
Oh my gosh, Stir, really? I mean, you know what? I don't know a lot about the composer, but I've heard his name. Oh, really? I remember seeing his name in the credits, Guy Moon. Like that name, it definitely rings a bell. Oh, may you rest in peace.
Well, here I go. Taking my first step. Taking my first step. Taking my first step. I think I can take my first step.
Uh-huh.
I did it! I made it to Shell City, and I beat the Cyclops! Nothing can stop me now!
You know, it would have been fun to see some edits with the gorilla, but hey, I don't know. As ironic as it might sound, I don't know. I in a really weird way, you would think this kind of humor. I'd feel like this kind of humor would be beneath me, but I don't know. It's so dumb that it actually makes its way back into being funny. I don't know how, but here we are, guys. This is how it goes. But when did this happen, Swamp? Stir? You know, I kind of want to look into it. Cause that name, I do remember seeing it. Let's see. Guy Moon was an American composer, passed away. Oh my gosh, he passed away 2 days ago? Oh gosh. Hold on. Guy Moon, Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom composer, has died. It was announced on his Facebook page he was tragically killed in a car accident. Oh my gosh. Oh man. You know, what did he compose exactly? Just out of legitimate curiosity. Obviously, I know what shows he composed for the Butch Hartman shows, but he composed for the Big Time Rush movie? Oh, oh, may he rest in peace. You know what? His name was, I was definitely familiar with just the name and some of the work, but he composed it. Oh my gosh, this man carried Nickelodeon. Dang. I don't know, Tails. You could probably just check his Instagram, see if he paid tribute in any capacity, but yeah, composed the theme song for Danny Phantom. I'm guessing also the theme song for Nesty Classified, because I do remember that. You know, da 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 da. And then he's gonna catch 'em all, cause he's Danny Phantom's gonna catch 'em all. Oh man. You know what? He contributed to a lot of memories for a lot of us growing up, particularly me. So, best I can say is that I pray for his family and may he rest in peace, because, yeah, that's very sudden. How old was he exactly? Because, yeah, he was only about, let's see, 38 plus 26, not even that, so, yeah, he was around 63. Oh, gosh. What a shame, man. Yeah, basically a veteran when it comes to Nickelodeon. Oh, man. May you rest in peace. Oh my gosh, that is certainly some news. Thanks for letting me know, Stir. But alright, guys. What did we talk about earlier? Uncle Al. SpongeBob crashes out. Oops. SpongeBob? Oh, typo. Is this the one? Is this the one, Swamp? Cause it's worded differently than what you described it. let me know in chat. But in the meantime, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Did I take too long, guys? I feel like I took way too long there. But alright. A full video of it of Uncle Al on Uncle Al's channel should be his most recent SpongeBob related one. Alright, let's see. Is it Uncle Al or Uncle AI? Because it should be Uncle Al, because I don't know. Sometimes I just can't tell the difference between a capital I and a lowercase L because they look so similar. Oh, there it is. Okay. How long is it? 5 minutes? Okay, you know, we can do this. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this one, because it's 8 seconds long. Hold on.
$101 for Mario Kart World. With free roam, Mr. Squidward. With free roam.
I mean, he's not wrong, but alright. You know what? Let's see what chat was talking about before we get into it, while I was away. Uncle Al. Okay, it's an L. Okay, duly noted. 2024 had 2 SpongeBob makers die. Peter Bennett, the layout artist, Andy Paley, the composer behind... Yeah, that's the thing, guys. This show has been SpongeBob has been going on for well over, almost 30 years. 30 years, guys. Like, a lot of the people involved in this show, like, most prominently the voice actors. Like, they were already well into, say, their 30s and whatnot when the show started. Like Tom Kenny, Bill Fagerbuck, Roger Bumpus, Tom Clancy, they are very well into, they have aged noticeably. I don't mean it in an insulting manner, but they've aged noticeably. Like a lot of them are really old. Like, good on them for actually having work and a career and voice acting and whatnot, but a lot of the people originally involved in the show who still stick with it, they're getting old, guys, and it's honestly, it's a little disheartening, but it makes sense. Like, keep in mind, guys, this show has been going on for a while. Like, be it tragedy, be it age, be it whatever it might be, the next day is never guaranteed, guys. So, really, even though I have my misgivings about modern SpongeBob and whatnot, like, you gotta, sometimes we can understand we should understand the fact that there are actual people with lives, aspirations, ages, and whatnot. Like, it's really easy for me, especially as a critic, more or less, to disregard the people behind the work and whatnot, especially when the work is bad or insulting or it has terrible messaging. But just remember, guys, just learn to appreciate people in the ways that you should. Or at the very least, for the sake of common etiquette. But alright, let's get into it. Still, though, that's so crazy that... Yeah, apparently the German voice actor for Mr. Krabs, a German voice actor for Squidward, like, yeah, that would definitely hit people in certain ways, to say the least. May they all rest in peace.
YouTube is a fickle beast for this type of content, so if you'd like to see more, I'd really appreciate your support. Link in the description. Thanks for your consideration. Now on to the video.
Okay, I have no idea what this is about. Okay, the fact that he edited in the title card, you know what? I'm liking this already. Iconic, man. Whoever composed that, I sincerely hope they're still alive.
Good morning, world. Good morning, Gary.
Hey, yo, what? Why is Gary dressed like a chilango? Why is, okay, sure, man.
Yes, your food is coming, Gary. Oh, sorry. I meant cricket.
Oh my god, Swamp, that's kind of funny to me. Mr. Krabs and DDD with the same voice actor. I'm sure all the German kids out there had a kick out of that. At least the ones that are fans of both.
G. Meow, meow, meow. I'm ready.
Hey, SpongeBob, let me hold $1.
Patrick.
Why is that making me laugh? It's just a Patrick impression saying, "Let me hold $1." I guess it's so jarring to where it makes its way to being funny, I guess.
I've given you money every day this week. It's time for you to find a new job, bro.
You hate me. You wanna watch me suffer.
No, Patrick.
What?
But I have bills I need to pay. Gary, I mean, Crippy G has expensive
Crippy G.
tastes.
Okay, I get it. Bills must be more important than the well-being of your best buddy.
Here, Patrick.
I love that frame of Patrick. Hold on, play it back.
Important than the well-being of your best buddy.
here.
This little frame of him just being frozen in place with a little buck tooth out. I don't know. It's ridiculous, but it's also kind of adorable.
Patrick.
Oh, thanks.
What?
Well, that won't cover sales tax. Thanks, pal. Thanks, SpongeBob.
Why is he giving him money? What's the basis for this? Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm being too analytical about it.
Again tomorrow. SpongeBob, what's this I hear about you giving money away to Patrick?
Well, he's hard up for cash right now, Mr. Krabs, so I
don't want excuses. I don't pay you to give money away to Patrick.
You don't pay him at all.
That's irresponsible use of my money. Now give me half of your last paycheck since you can't be trusted with it.
What?
Oh, and your pay will be cut in half until I see you're making better decisions.
What?
Now get back to work. SpongeBob, where are those orders?
They're coming, Squidward. Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, pick up the pace.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna
It
shut
won't
up.
last much longer. I was 22 when I placed my order.
They'll get it when it's ready.
Late till that day.
Whew, I had to spend one more minute in that place. I think I would have lost my
Okay, you know what? I get it. I've been in those situations at work where I definitely feel like I'm at my freaking limit. Just because everyone is, it feels like everyone is going out of your way to stress you out, even though you're doing everything you can. And yeah, I've almost been on the verge of just lashing out, screaming, and walking out of the plant, to say the least. The factory, I mean. Like, yeah, I've been in those situations. Not to an extreme where my pay gets docked or anything like that, but yeah, I've been there.
Oops, sorry, Larry.
Hey, watch where you're going, bub. You'll scratch the paint.
SpongeBob, where have you been? You were supposed to be
Where is this? Okay, I'm guessing this is from the platformer games, because otherwise I do not recognize that Sandy.
here an hour ago. How else am I supposed to
You know the deal. You bring me the vodka. and
What is that?
I give you the bubble soup. Why are you such a Nimrod?
Why is he with...
Why do you look like that? I'm gonna fuck your butt.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that dollar wasn't good enough. Get your ass back in here and work some free overtime, boy. Do you have my sandwich yet? Forget about it. You're not getting in here dressed like that, pal.
I have no idea what's going on here.
I hate you.
What?
Same evening.
I don't know how much longer I can do this. I'm almost at my
Yeah, I figured, sir. Like I said, from one of the platformers.
breaking point. I guess I should just close my eyes and get some sleep.
Okay, I will say, back when I was in college, there have been those situations where I was so stressed out or occupied with homework that I quite literally stayed up all night. But when it comes to work, I don't know. Has anyone else ever been in that situation where you feel so stressed out or burnt out that you just can't sleep? Like, not one single minute throughout the night. Like, I don't know. I feel like that would definitely not necessarily kill you, but it would make you faint or... Like, I don't know. I just never been in that situation.
Today's the day!
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh.
Bob, gonna need a few extra bucks today.
Get a job, you fucking hippie!
Hippie. Where's my burger?
I'll tell you where it's about to be, right up your dookie soup!
SpongeBob,
Hey,
you're
yo.
2 seconds late for work, boy.
Shut up, Mr. Krabs, shut the fuck up!
Hey, yo.
SpongeBob, these orders aren't going to make themselves.
Just put the fucking fries in the bag, bro! How hard is it? Mommy, I'm scared!
What?
Learn to swim, you stupid rat! Here, have the formula!
Oh my gosh. Oh my...
Come on, man.
Bro, what'd Larry do to you, bro?
No!
Literally just going Luigi's Mansion on him.
Please, not my butt. Not my butt.
Hey, yo.
Excuse me, can I borrow this?
Yes, funny sponge man, it's all yours.
I have no idea. Okay. Okay, it's not impossible for him to crash out, even in canon, but what did I just... I mean, I don't get it. The editing is funny to say the least, but I feel like I'm missing something. Like, why was Gary going through a gangster phase? Why was Patrick going through... I don't know, man. Is that just... Okay, I guess apparently a lot of people like this, so yeah, I'm probably missing something. Sure, man. Hey, yo. Okay, I'm not sure what to make of that, guys. Maybe I just don't spend enough time on the internet. Maybe I am so puzzled. I have no... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't... Maybe I just shouldn't be questioning it, Swamp. But... Can I at least question the appeal? Like, what did I just witness? What? I have no idea what's going on. You know what? Maybe if I watch a little more, I'll understand what's going on. What do you guys recommend? Because I really don't know. I really don't know what's going on here. Swamp Boot, you're probably the experts here. Because I have no idea what just happened. Do the Crypto Crab video, please. Is that... You know what? Let's hear from the rest of the chat. Just out of curiosity. Oh my goodness. But yeah, guys, SpongeBob crashing out, it's not unheard of in the first couple seasons. Like, y'all remember that episode where Squidward got fired because apparently he stole a dime from Mr. Krabs, and then he starts freeloading at SpongeBob's house. And then SpongeBob goes to Mr. Krabs and he's like, "Listen, you crustaceous cheapskate, Squidward's been living in my house driving me crazy." Like, he's not completely... For how optimistic he is most of the time, he's not completely incapable of anger, to say the least. The AI sponge video. Yeah, Lonely, go ahead and post it. You feel free to post it on the media tab on Discord if I don't get to it soon enough. Yeah, after the Goofy Goobers, he was like, "I deserve that promotion." I mean, he was more or less wasted, or at least that was the implication. Okay, guys, what the heck is this thumbnail? What is this? I don't know what to make of all this, guys. This just feels so outlandish to where it really doesn't make any sense. Sponge AI. All right, where is it? I'm sorry, Sponge Al. I'm guessing that's a lowercase L. Can you spare a dime works because he was at his breaking point? Like, yeah. Sleeping in his bed, staying in his house rent-free. He had to make him food. He had to put on a maid outfit. Like, Squidward was definitely pushing him to his freaking limit. Like, yeah. Okay, at the very least, these are shorts, so we can watch them. Okay, there it is. Oh, it is AI. Alright, let's see it. I love how he's using the background and the sounds from... I don't even remember the name of the episode. I remember it being like a very specific number, but it still...
Going over to SpongeBob's house, cause, I don't know. SpongeBob, it's time for my bi-yearly back wax.
Oh my gosh.
I can't do that, Patrick. I can't do that.
What is that in the background? Okay.
Only
SB129, yeah.
Oh, of course you were. I'm nothing but a big joke around here, huh?
Hold on, run that back. Run that back.
Oh, of course you were. I'm nothing but a big...
This is one frame from that episode where they took in the baby clam. And he's like, "Overtime!" Bro. Ever since I started the job I have right now, and my supervisor suggested overtime, yeah, I felt this to my core. Overtime? Like, I already worked 50 hours in the span of 5 days, and you want me to work overtime? Ultimately, it's optional, but the fact that you keep insisting on it, it really tells me that you don't value your life as a human being outside of the workforce. That's all I can tell you.
Joke around here, huh? Is that it?
SpongeBob, take it easy.
Easy for you to say. I have to live every waking moment.
It's crazy. Okay, that frame is not canon, but it's crazy how this show has so many frames, individual frames from completely different separate contexts that have managed to become memes, guys. Like, that's how you know they had a good thing going with the comedy.
It's
At least for the first 3 seasons.
Suffering in this exact spot, almost as if it were written by a guy who only knew how to tell a single joke and didn't know what else to do with me.
This is brilliant.
I have no idea what that entails. I know little to nothing about this channel, but sure.
Geez, SpongeBob, you sound really fucking bad.
Gee, thanks, Patrick. I can always count.
See what I tell you? So many frames that can be turned into memes at any point in time.
On you to live my.
Oh, don't be so down on yourself.
What the heck was that shot?
I'll help you get your voice back.
Really, Patrick?
Would I lie to you?
Oh my gosh.
Now I kind of wish you would.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile. I'm still alive, right? I'm still alive. I'm sitting on a desk at a functional home. Am I okay, guys? I'm not. You guys see it too, right? He literally went into his head, and this is a shot of him just chilling between his earlobes. This is what I'm seeing, right? I'm not crazy. I didn't take anything that I shouldn't have. I'm okay, right? Mentally, I'm okay. Fever dream is all I can tell you guys.
Oh, this isn't working.
Is it really that tame in comparison to everything else, Tails? I really don't know, but
Well, you tried.
I guess I'll find out eventually.
Patrick, I think it's time for me to go see a professional. Why don't we go talk to Sandy?
No!
Why does the SpongeBob voice sound more like the grandpa from The Simpsons than SpongeBob himself?
I mean, why don't we go talk to someone who's a little more qualified?
I hope so, Swamp. I legitimately can't tell.
You know, because she's
This feels like a glorified hallucination.
a squirrel.
Patrick, are you racist?
What is that shot of? Is that an actual shot from the show?
No.
Really? Because this isn't the first incident you've had with Sandy.
No.
Ah, okay, that's why, Stir. That's why it's called. You know what? Maybe I should read the descriptions. Okay, yeah, maybe I should read the descriptions before I get into it next time.
Oh, I'm not, I swear.
Remember the wood chipper?
Get in there, you dirty squirrel.
It still hardly sounds like. Oh my gosh. It still hardly sounds like SpongeBob, if I'm being honest, even with bronchitis. I got bronchitis. Okay, I'll stop now.
Bath salts make you do crazy things, SpongeBob.
We're going to Sandy's place.
Okay.
Howdy, SpongeBob.
How's this thing again?
Patrick.
Hi, Sandy. I need your help.
Jesus Christ, SpongeBob. You sound worse than a razor-laced corncob dildo up a cow's prolapsed anus.
Hey, yo.
That's why we're here.
How many times have I said ayo in like the past 20 minutes, guys?
Bronchitis really
Don't answer that. I'm being rhetorical.
fucked me up. Can you fix my voice?
Well, I have been working on another voice regulator. That's how I'm talking to you right now after I lost my body.
I said sorry. Sheesh.
That's great, Sandy.
Let's get you prepared for the procedure.
Uh-oh.
Did it work? I don't know.
How did she slap him? He's wearing a helmet. Okay, sure, sure.
I sound amazing. Thanks, Sandy. You're a real lifesaver.
All right. Does this mean you'll be in more videos now?
I think we can make something work. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, now it sounds like SpongeBob.
I guess squirrels are useful after all.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
I don't get it. Okay. That's how it goes. I think I need some water, guys. You know what? Maybe some water will help with my sanity. Along with the balls counter, there should be an AO counter. Okay, we're gonna have like at this rate, boot. We're gonna have like 5 different counters on screen. We gotta pick one. We can't just. We gotta pick a struggle. But all right, guys. I think as far as reactions are concerned for today, I think that's a good enough place to call it because we've been at it for over 2 hours now. I think that's a little past my threshold, so we're gonna switch to the literal switch I don't know, guys. What are y'all down for? We can either shiny hunt for the Latinas, like I said, or I can do some more missions on Mario. Just sit back and do some more missions on Mario Galaxy. Think it over, and while I set it up, and I will be right back. You know what? I'm beating it at this point. At this point, yeah. Hank's expression here, the little mudkip you see here, guys. Yeah, that's me right now. That's me. That's me. Ooh, you're not wrong. Hank deserves a break after what he put after everything we just saw. And honestly, this is still really cute. Like seriously, look at him. He's so happy. Him and our baby girl. Look at him. Look at him, man. Out of everything, the SpongeBob videos are making him question his stand. Okay, boo. To be fair though, hear me out. as crazy as it sounds, at the very least, for how horrible the tendencies of the TLH fandom is, at the very least, there's cohesion. I understand what I'm seeing on the screen. Like, okay, boy wants to do it with his sister. It's horrible, but at the very least, I know what's going on. Here, though, I'm so confused. Gary, adopting a persona called Crippy G. For whatever reason, SpongeBob is voiced by AI. There's a robot Sandy because Patrick threw the old body into the wood chipper. Like, what's going on, man? I'm so... like, there's some semblance of cohesion in the presentation, to say the least. But anyways, alright. Apparently, if I'm looking at chat, people have said... Yeah, I see at least like 4 people saying Mario Galaxy, so... And you know what? While we're here, guys, while we're here, hold on. There's something I need to take care of. Okay, hide the Chrome tab. Dino Tales, you don't want to know, man. You don't want to know. You know what? While I'm here, until the graphic is ready, I can just make do. I can just make do with some text. So far, we got 0. Wait a minute, how do I type the colon on this keyboard? Because I did just replace it. There you go. Alright, how do I outline it? Okay, what type of text do I want? Hold on. Give me a moment, guys. You know what? Sure. Let's give it a fancy font. Let's give it a fancy font, because why the heck not? It's a little wide. You know what? Let me decrease the font size. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm doing this, but you know what? You know what? It fits. It fits. Let's see. Okay, how do I outline it again? I don't know. It's been a while since I did this. Okay, there you go. Wait, yeah, you actually saw me type it out. There you go. Oh my gosh. Imagine when people, imagine new people coming into this chat and looking just at a glance, seeing balls counter. Like, imagine how awkward that explanation is gonna be. All right, where's the quotation marks? Where's the quotation marks? One little touch. There you go. But here we are, guys. Am I still gonna get Donkey Kong in America? So, okay, that's the thing. This Switch, it's American. The fact of the matter is, I have very minimal access to the United... Because keep in mind, guys, if I use my Mexican debit card to buy it on the eShop, like, the exchange rate to dollars is just going to be ridiculous to where the game is going to cost me, like, 80 bucks or 90 bucks instead of the usual 70. So, I have to use my American bank account, but for that, my American debit card, but for that to happen, I actually have to make a deposit at an ATM somewhere in the United States. But the fact of the matter is, it already happened, so I could buy it right now if I wanted to. But it's just a matter of, I want to finish Galaxy first. That's really all there is to it. And also Legends ZA. Whatever we got left with it. Yeah, Dino Tales. Let me put it this way. Unintentionally, like, especially when I'm playing Pokemon Legends ZA, where you use Pokeballs. Sometimes I use the term balls a little too loosely. Unintentionally, but a little too loosely, where it can easily be misconstrued out of context. So that's why we have this counter. Okay, that was a lot less awkward than what I expected. But alright, let's do it. Goodness gracious, man. What a way to get back into the flow of things, guys. I did not... A lot of what's happened this stream, it was not on my 2026 bingo card, I'll tell you that much. Okay, Pixel, nah, come on, that doesn't count, man. I was using it when it's used in a way that it can be misconstrued easily. That's when I add to the counter. But hold on. Could have sworn. Okay, let me thicken the outline a little bit. Hold on. Oh, it's because it's white. That's why it looks so flimsy. There you go. Oh my gosh, do not clip that. That's because it's white. That's why it's so flimsy. You know what? Do not clip that out of... Speaking of not clipping me out of context, do not clip that out of context. alright. Here we are. Okay, at the very least, we're not playing Pokemon today, so hopefully the balls counter will stay at a minimum. But yeah, it's real. It's real. The balls counter! The balls counter is real! Oh, oh! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Luma. Pixel, don't even go there, but what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh gosh. Like seriously, I just say something as simple as saying, I gotta throw my balls at him. That sounds so weird out of I was just using an example, guys, not an actual quote. I'm not adding that to the counter. Seriously, guys, at this rate, if I can keep track of it well enough in the VODs, then yeah, I could probably make like a 10-minute compilation of me saying stuff out of context. There could even be like a whole Twitter account dedicated to it. Are my Joy-Cons underneath the table? Quite literally, they are, Tails. Literally. In a literal sense. Okay, no prankster comments. I guess I got to summon them again. Okay, Mario, homie, your ankle should have shattered, but you know what? Part of the thing I like about this game compared to the other platformers is that there's no fall damage. Or at least the 3D ones. Yeah, maybe, you know what? It might just be like a 2K sub special, boo. How about that? Maybe. You know what? Let me look at the map. Da 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 da. Yeah, still nothing. I mean, you can't move it if it's not even there in the first place. Okay. Yeah, there's like a whole animation where if he falls off of high ground, he basically gets flattened. I think it's kind of funny, just in conjunction with the voice acting, where he's like, "Oh." Swamp, as long as you keep it appropriate enough, like, it's cool. Like, I'm down. I'm probably gonna put it in the layout. Okay, let's go to the oh gosh, I just realized they're all purple comments. No, wait, no. There's a yellow one in the engine room. I don't hate that. I think. Oh, sorry, Luma. Okay, I am 2 for 2 jumping on Lumas, and I kind of hate it. Lumas are adorable, guys. Seriously, they need to be protected. Yo, for real, guys, it's really not that... I'm only 150 subs away from 2K. Like, is it really a lot to ask for? Please subscribe. Like, I don't know. I'm totally down for it. Fast foe? What does that mean? Okay, I don't know, but let's see. You will draw a unique... I will draw a unique balls counter, and you will like it. I probably will, Swamp. I get the feeling you were just quoting the SpongeBob meme. You are gonna eat your dessert, and you are gonna like it! Oh, that's what it entails. Okay. Okay, that is a little scary, though. My favorite obscure Mario character? What defines obscure? Like, only had one appearance in all of the games? Or... Aura, what are you yapping about, homie? What does that, what does any of that even mean? What? I went traveling to France with Can I even say that in good conscience? Oh gosh, I'm getting too distracted. See what you do to me, Aura? Oh! See what you do to me, Aura? Yeah, this is what you did to me. Yeah, he's flat. He's flat now. Congratulations. Oh gosh, Pixel, if they give them the Minions treatment, I'm gonna walk out really disappointed out of that theater. Like, please don't. Like, they are innocent, they are helpful, they are Rosalina's babies, and we know how dignified she is. Please, just don't. Yeah, yeah, it can be that simple. Just a simple pile of Pokeballs. Easy. Okay. We good. We livin'. We livin'. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that one card from Yu-Gi-Oh! That Yugi used with like his Dark Magician and whatnot. What was it called? The Magical Hats? Something like that? That's what this reminds me of. Because I don't know. Ultimately, they're trying to kill me, but I feel safe when I'm under these things, whatever they're called. Do they have actual names? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh jeez. Okay, how many more are there? Okay, I'm guessing just the ones in the pillar. What do you gotta say? Okay. So how'd I do it here? Tox boxes? Oh gosh. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, this is the kind of mission where I definitely cannot look at chat for too long. As much as I'm enjoying myself. My gosh, man. Jeez! I just want to learn their names and they try to murder me. Okay, to be fair, they were trying to murder me anyways, but... Oh my gosh. That's a fun name, though. Tox boxes. Excuse me. Ow. Easy. Oops. Wait, that's not all of them? Oh gosh, and I took damage, of course. Wait, was that not it? Okay, I need to be careful here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Pixel. If that happens, I'm walking out of the theater. I'm walking out of the theater. Not really, but oh gosh, please. You know, that's the one thing I do appreciate about the first movie. Even though sometimes it felt like they were pandering to the American demographic, you definitely do get that vibe that Miyamoto was breathing down the writers' necks to not do anything too cringy. Know what I mean? And I'm willing to bet that this time it's no different. Especially because the Galaxy franchise, just for lack of a better term, really the Galaxy games are a lot more dignified than the rest of the Mario games in some capacity. Alright. There was one in the kitchen, right? And it's purple coins. My favorite. Oh my goodness. You know what, guys? I think at this point, I should have a list of pet peeves for the channel. Including, but not limited to, purple coins, Sam Sharp. What else is there? Like, I don't know, just those two off the top of my head, but I'm willing to bet that there's more. Like, seriously, Lumas are so cute, man. The little sound they make, the little... Like, I am genuinely dreading that the movie's just gonna ruin them. Have I watched the Bayonetta movie? What, the animated one? A little bit. My problem with it was... Yeah, flip to, Dino. Like, I don't know. I was trying to limit it to one character per medium or franchise and whatnot. Kevin Sullivan, that too. Like, I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's not include actual people, just out of respect. For whatever that might be worth. Wait, are they gone again? Oh, gosh. But yeah, my problem with it, Tails, was the fact that, it basically tries to cram the plot of the whole first game into, what was it, an hour-and-a-half movie? And it definitely, like, the pacing just felt really rushed. Like, it left a lot of important plot elements, like, I don't know. It was a very awkward experience for me, to say the least, just because the pacing was all over the place. Basically the same problem as the last Airbender movie, except it's not bad in terms of CG or anything like that. Just, it tries to cram in a whole season or a whole game into one movie, And that just creates a lot of problems. Nah, it's not that I hate the character. I just hate the way the fandom treats her, Dino. Yeah, Aura, based Miyamoto, based Nintendo, whoever was supervising them, based. Okay, to be fair, Erica, all they said was one little Luma saying, "Let's go." That's not so bad. It could be a lot worse than that. That's really not bad at all. Like, I already have my misgivings about the fact that they gave the generic Lumas lips because they canonically don't. Like, they could have easily had them have voices come out of them without having to add lips, to say the least, but that's just a minor nitpick. Like, I'm just a little worried that they're gonna treat them like the Minions. Like, they're so obnoxious to where they're really popular with kids, and they just milk as much as they can out of them. We'll see how things go. You know what? Come to think of it, we're only 3 months away from the Galaxy movie, now that I think about it. Yeah, me neither, Dino, but I'll take Aura's word for it. Though I am a little curious, what was that first draft like, more or less? I mean, it's Illumination. I mean, what more can I expect other than just pandering and mediocrity? Wait, have I been here before? Did I just not finish this mission? Knowing me, I probably got myself killed. Wait, there's an Animal Crossing movie, Tails? Okay, that probably answers your question. Probably not. I probably haven't seen it then. Parkour! Sam Sharp, purple coins, flip, no such luck, Mexico. Okay, like I said, there's a reason I wanted to keep it to one character per medium or franchise. Because yeah, most of that is just Loud House stuff. And you know what? That show has a lot of things worth hating, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I will unapologetically call myself a Sam hater. I don't care if anyone slanders me as a... Yeah, I remember now. I got myself killed. I got myself killed because of this stupid thing. Okay. But by the looks of it, I do need it, so... Oh goodness, thank goodness water gets rid of it. Thank goodness. Around the time as the DS games? Okay, that was a long time ago, Tails. How come? I have never heard of it. Yeah, please don't. Like, honestly, my biggest problem with the original the first movie that came out a few years ago is just way too much licensed copyright music. It did not need it. Like, sometimes it makes sense. Like, No Sleep Till Brooklyn, when they were jumping through literally Brooklyn. Like, I guess that makes sense, even if it's a little on the nose, but having Take On Me while the Kong was driving them, playing I Need a Hero while Mario was training, like, nah. I just felt a little too tacked on and out of place. Okay, Tails, I know little to nothing about Professor Layton, let alone the fact that it got a movie. That too, Aura. That too. But you know what? Try telling them that without being labeled a homophobe. I'll tell you that much. Okay, I'm still needed on the surface, so I'm gonna put the shell away. Please tell me it respawns. I mean, sure, Tails, go ahead. I will say this, though. As far as Pokemon movies, I pretty much stopped watching them after I want to say the 8th one, more or less? Because, yeah, that was more or less at that point where, as ironic as it might sound, my parents basically thought, oh, you're too old for Pokemon. I'm not buying you this movie. Okay. I don't know how much I'm missing, but I guess I have to look into it. Let alone how many coins are actually under the water. I wish the game had a means of telling you. I will say, though, the underwater music is really nice. Like, I don't know, at least the choice of instruments. Oh gosh, please no, Aura. Okay, I got nothing against Nicki Minaj, let alone that song in particular, more or less. Actually, I kind of do. I hate Anaconda. It's so annoying, and the music video in general is pretty raunchy, to put it nicely. But yeah, Starship's not a bad song, just don't put it in the Mario movie. Like, is that a lot to ask for? Yeah, the NT one is definitely the most memorable for me. Just because the antagonist is surprisingly compelling. Literally just a little girl who was screwing around with the unintentionally screwing around with the unknowns. They tapped into her imagination and they turned her home into basically her own imaginative little paradise. Like, I don't know. Like, Molly as an antagonist, I thought it was really charming and very compelling. Like, both of her parents went missing exploring the unknown. She unintentionally summons them. Like, they basically, like, I don't know, the dynamic is really interesting to say the least. I'm not saying none of the Pokemon movies are anything more than a 7 out of 10 at best. Maybe 6. But I don't know. The third one was definitely memorable in a lot of good ways. The Luigi's Mansion movie? Honestly, that game as a whole is really short. I'd be down for a movie, especially if he's still being played by Charlie Day. Like, I thought that was really good casting, to say the least. Oh! I meant to throw that into the air, but I did not see the penguin. I am so sorry, little guy. You good? You good, homie? You good? Can we talk things out, please? Okay, he didn't even notice, but I am so sorry, man. Ugh. Like, that's the thing that defines a good conscience, guys. You feel bad about it even when nothing is being held against you. Like, ultimately, it's a video game. It's not that deep, but come on, guys. Like, it's a cute little penguin. What, the Pikachu shorts, Pixel? Yeah, I still remember them. I thought they were really cute. Like, the one from the first movie, the vacation one. Like, the opening song, it's still stuck in my head, even to this day. Vacation's where I wanna be. Party on the beach. And I forget how the rest goes, but, like, I don't know, it's very catchy. And honestly, the interactions between the Mons are really cute. Like Pikachu, like Bulbasaur singing a lullaby for Togepi, like the whole race between Pikachu and Raichu, like, I don't know, it's very memorable to say the least. Like Charizard just getting stuck in the tube. Like, I don't know. Like, it definitely gives the Mons a lot of personality that the games wouldn't, and I respect it for that. That's really the anime in general, but it's more or less emphasized in those Pikachu shorts. Like that one short that came with the Jirachi movie. What was it called? Gotta Dance? Like, that whole moment where Trico just breaks into song. Like, I don't know. Would I say the best grass? I would say best grass starter just because of that moment alone, but Bulbasaur exists, and he's chill. He's really chill in the anime. Like, I love him. Ash's Bulbasaur still goated. I think so, Tails. I remember a little bit about them, but okay, I remember little to nothing. Is it the one where they fought the Skarmory and the Gabite and whatnot? Yeah, I kind of remember them a little bit. Have I ever written like a full-blown screenplay? For a final exam at school, I did at one point, Nick, but I'd rather not disclose the details. Or, you know what, maybe someday, just not now. Like, I don't know. Over the Black Penguin's head? Oh. I didn't even see it. Thank you, Boo. Wait, am I supposed to jump over him? How am I supposed to get to it? Can I jump on him? Oh, apparently I can. Okay, they are straight up condoning animal abuse. Okay, I am so sorry, Mr. Penguin. But, you know what? He didn't even care. But still, though, I'm sorry. I'm not sure, Dino. A Mario movie is one thing, but the people saying, oh, make it a Smash Bros. Movie, like, I completely agree with Shea Frillis. A lot of the franchises that are a staple for Smash, yeah, no, they're just not gonna work. Especially if Illumination is in charge of development. Like, I don't know, imagine Illumination doing like a Metroid movie or a Star Fox movie. Like, no, that's just not gonna work. Not to mention the Zelda movie, it's a completely different studio. What was it, Legendary? I don't know who's spearheading it, and it's in development, but like, how are you supposed to cross that over with an Illumination movie, to say the least? Like, I am 100% on board in Jay Frillis' video about it. It's not gonna work. Like a cinematic universe of all the Nintendo franchises? Nah. Mario games, on the other hand, maybe. Like, say, Luigi's Mansion, or I don't know, who else has gotten a spin-off game? Captain Toad, or Yoshi's Island. Like, okay, maybe that could work, but I don't know. Anything more than that? Like, you can just tell they're in it for the money, and I don't think it would work. Narratively or structurally. Oh gosh. Okay, what am I missing? Still missing 23 coins, and I have no idea where to go. I'd like to believe I got all the ones underwater. Okay, to be fair though, a WarioWare movie? Do I trust Illumination with it? Nah, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what WarioWare is even about. Just Wario making micro games to scam people? Something along those lines? I don't know how that storyline would play out. It's too simplistic. And again, so is Mario, but it's a little less simplistic. Know what I mean? That was the plan back in the 2010s. Oddly enough, it was pitched and tossed around by Sony Animation, of all people. Okay, here's the thing, though. Sony Animation, it gave us Spider-Verse, it gave us K-Pop Demon Hunters, 2 great movies. But then you remember, at the time, all they had to show for it was the Emoji Movie, more or less. Or at least that's what they were best known for. And we already know how much that film sucks, so yeah. Maybe it's best that it didn't work out in the end. Like, ultimately, Swamp, it doesn't really hinge on the studio. It's really more so the people in charge. Like, maybe it's newcomers to the industries who actually have played these games in the past, but like, the studio is one thing because of budgeting and whatnot, and whoever's calling the shots. But the directors, the producers, and arguably especially the writers, like, that's a whole nother field of nuance that we gotta take into consideration. Okay, Dino, don't give me all the credit. I'm more or less just quoting Shea Frillis' video on a Smash Bros. Movie. He did it a couple years ago. Just look it up. Like, I more or less agree with everything you said. It's kind of funny, though. Like, even with how obnoxious Jay Frillis can be with his political preferences and his sense of humor, which he does not keep hidden, let me tell you. Like, he still managed to be, most of the time, he managed to be genuinely critical, emotional, and nuanced. Which is, like, we don't always see eye to eye when it comes to our opinions, but I still respect him as a person, to say the least. Like, he's definitely one of those critics that it doesn't feel like he's doing it out of the attention. It feels like he's doing it out of genuine passion. Well, most of the time, know what I mean? Like, who else would unapologetically do, like, a ranking of all the Adam Sandler movies? Because we know how terrible those are. Open season, the deer getting run over. Okay, to be fair, yeah, okay, credit where credit is due. The first open season, it was actually really fun, and it actually has made for a lot of memes. What else, though? What else did they have at the time, though? Oh, gosh. I almost got myself killed there. Okay, you know what? This is dumb. I mean, I need the spring to get here, but this is dumb. Please tell me there's not a coin in the... Okay, there is. Okay. I guess I need the... I guess I do need the spring. Steady. Because honestly, that shot of Elliot just getting run over and then just cutting, like, I don't know. Even with context, it's still pretty funny. Like, I think the line was something like, "Shaw, why is there a buck on the hood of your truck?" "What?" He stood right in front of my truck. And he's like, "Where? On the interstate?" And then he just makes the turn and runs him over. Like, I don't know, man. That's comedy. That's comedy in my eyes. Oops. Oh, gosh. How do I get to this tree? I'm guessing through here. Yeah, some of his humor, I'm usually like, what the frick is this dude yapping about? Okay, can I wall climb on the tree? At least with the right angle? Nope, it just slides me down. And the camera's not doing me any favors, so I guess I need this. I am so close to a cliff, and I hate it. I hate that I have to use this, but... desperate times call for desperate measures. Easy. You see why I hate the spring mushroom, guys? Okay, we got it. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. The OG Nintendo U died because someone at College Humor. That's a name I haven't heard in. That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. But I'll give credit. All their little Mario spoof animations, they definitely carried a lot of. They definitely carried a lot of my laughs growing up, even though it's not something I should be looking at as a kid, or even a teenager for that matter. Like seriously, the roast of Mario, it still lives in my head rent-free. Was that even College Humor, or was that Dorkly? I don't know. But seriously though, just Google the roast of Mario. To this day, it still gets a good laugh out of me. Okay, is this... Bro, the fact that I need this thing and it's still just... Thank you. College Humor leaked the NCU by prematurely announcing the Robot Chicken-style Star Fox show, which... Really? We could have had a stop-motion Star Fox movie and... Oh, that stings, man. That really stings. Okay, we are missing just exactly one coin. Where the heck is it? It's not here. Is it over here? Nope. Dang, bro. Stop motion Star Fox movie? You know what? That feels like that could have worked. Like, I don't know. It wouldn't be the first time Nintendo collaborated with Robot Chicken. As crazy as it sounds. Seriously, go back to their presentation for E3 from, I think it was 2014? It opens up with a Robot Chicken animation. And I thought it was really funny for the time. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously there had to be restrictions with the humor because Robot Chicken is inherently rated R. But I thought it was really funny. Like, it was just Reggie going, welcome to E3's, welcome to our press conference. Then one of the press is like, oh, great, another more? You know what, just look it up on your own, guys. It's a lot funnier when I'm not coding it myself. Wait, where's the star? They were working on a live-action Legend of Zelda show. Nintendo was so steamed about it, letting it slip early that they killed the projects and stayed away from TV and movies until... Oh. I mean, to be fair, though, we're still getting a Zelda movie, and you can't hate that. I do wonder, what? At what point in the Zelda timeline is this movie going to be based on? I'm guessing just Ocarina of Time, because it's basically the most basic Zelda game. But I don't know. I feel like I'd be more down for Twilight... I don't know. I have a soft spot for Twilight Princess, to say the least, so... I don't know. Maybe Wind Waker? Like, I don't know. By the looks of it, at least just judging from the behind-the-scenes shots and whatnot, and the casting, to say the least, it looks like it's going to be based off Ocarina. I do wonder, though, how the heck are they going to get the makeup for Ganondorf? I'm willing to bet it's going to go crazy. Because you can't have Zelda without Ganondorf, I'll tell you that much. 10 minutes a pop? You know what? That would have been fun. Because considering, like on average, how long does a, say, one mission in Star Fox 64 take? 15 minutes? 10 minutes at best? Like, it would have been good in short bursts like that. Mario is one of the first VTubers. You can check the DS launch showcase. I didn't remember. Yeah, I've seen it, Pixel. Yeah. technically, he is one of the first VTubers. I would prefer a new Star Fox game. You know what, Lonely? 10 years ago, people had the same mentality, and we ended up getting Star Fox Zero. Make of that what you will, because Zero was not a good game from what people have told me. Yeah, either Breath of the Wild, Ocarina, one of the more recognizable at a glance games, if that makes any sense. Because everyone knows about Ocarina, it's a classic. Breath of the Wild, a couple of years, probably going to fall under the same criteria. Just because Game of the Year, the first ever Switch game, or at least the first ever first party Switch game. Wait, Purple Comet in this place? How's that gonna work? Am I just gonna be locked in a room with a timer? How's this gonna work? Somebody tell Boo we're in a Boo galaxy now. Please, for the love of all that is good, tell me I'm not on a timer. Yeah, Swamp, to be honest, I saw the news for the Tangled movie. I'm sure the casting is fine, but the writer, it's the writer for Thor Love and Thunder. Make of that what you will. I only get a whole minute for this? Are you kidding me? Oh gosh, okay, maybe... I know I use this line a lot, but I have to lock in. I have to lock in. Yep, half my time is already gone and I only have 37 coins. Okay, I'd like to believe I'm working off of the theory that there's more than 100 coins scattered throughout this area. Oh gosh. Okay, there's more than 100 coins. I can make it. I can make it. Not this time, but I'm gonna make it. And apparently there's no Boo, so I just lured out Boo for nothing. Jeez. Okay, Pixel. I know you're joking, but guys, apparently I'm willing to bet some people don't know this. Bowsette is not canon, guys. Don't even go there, please. For your sanity's sake, don't even go there. It's all I can tell you, bro. Love and Thunder, it's what many people consider the worst Thor movie by a long shot. Like, yeah, Ragnarok had jokes, but it still had a meaningful story. And it definitely focused a lot on Thor's character progression, even with how dumb the humor was, sometimes. But Love and Thunder, it definitely took it to a new extreme. Like, I don't know. From what people have told me, I haven't seen it in its entirety, but I have seen a lot of clips about it, and apparently, it feels insulting. Even Chris Hemsworth, Thor's actor himself, did not enjoy the film. Okay, come on. Just two more, just two more. Okay, we got it. Ugh. Yeah, Boo. But I got the... What? I got the stars... Okay, I'm guessing I have to grab it before time runs out too? Oh my, that is so... Speaking of bullcrap, guys. Speaking of bullcrap. Why doesn't the... Okay, did I just time it way too perfectly? Or does the timer not stop when I get the 100 coins? I really don't have a way of knowing for sure. Okay. I'm gonna work off of the ladder theory where it doesn't stop after I get the timer stops when I get the star, presumably. Which means I need to pay better attention. Oh my gosh, that life stream really screwed up my momentum. Yeah, the spooky speedster. We did deal with him while you were away, Boo. I think the day you said you were taking a hiatus from screens and whatnot. Well, not really a hiatus, it was only a day. Okay, what even are these things? Are they like meat racks? Like, what are they? Is that chicken? I don't know what these things are, but why are they so bouncy? Easy. Okay. Okay, I definitely... Maybe it's just a matter of focus. Yeah, there was another one, I think in another galaxy that we dealt with earlier. Like a couple streams ago. I don't remember exactly when, but I do remember dealing with him more than once. Yeah, I don't know. Aura, I definitely slapped the lore in its face, but I think the biggest gripe people had with it was just, one, Thor's character derailment, and two, it just tries way too hard with the jokes. And yeah, this is the same guy in charge of live action Tangled, and let me put it this way, guys. I See the Light, I think it's the best love song Disney has ever put out, and that's really saying something. So, if they screw it up in the live action like they did with Beauty and the Beast, I'm gonna be really mad. Just cause I actually really like Rapunzel as a character, and Flynn Rider as well. So if they screw up the dynamic with a bunch of the crap that live action Disney is notoriously known for nowadays, I'm gonna be really sad. Wait, for what, Tails? What, for Love and Thunder? I guess there is that too, but... Oh my gosh, yeah, Dino. I mean, if they were willing to cut Be Prepared out of Lion King, even though that's technically not live action, I can't draw the line anywhere, because Be Prepared is one of the most goated villain songs. Yeah, Boo, Eugene Fitzherbert. I know his actual name is Eugene. You know, the one thing I do appreciate about Kingdom Hearts when they did the Tangled world, after Flynn revealed his name to be Eugene, the UI actually changes the name to Eugene. It doesn't say like Flynn. And they did the same thing with Mulan after her identity was revealed. Like honestly, that's such a fun detail that I appreciate out of Kingdom Hearts games. But yeah, if they screw up I See the Light or they just cut it all together, like I'm gonna be sad. Wait, where am I going? I didn't even check the map. Be prepared for more bad live action movies. Guys, I'm gonna be real. And I'm not necessarily being rhetorical. Has there ever been a single good one? Like some people say, oh, Cinderella's not so bad. Oh, Jungle Book's not so bad, but from what I've been told, Jungle Book, it really betrays the source material in a lot of different ways. Even if it's an engaging story, like people say Jungle Book really betrays the source material in a lot of ways. And apparently Cinderella is pretty tame. Yeah, modern Disney, the only thing it's got going for it for me is Season 5 of Phineas and Ferb. Everything else, like it's got nothing, to be honest. Like the only reason I'm invested with Phineas and Ferb is because the original creators and a lot of the original writers are still involved. But other than that, yeah, Disney's got nothing on me. Like, I guess Inside Out 2, but that was over a year ago. Wait, there's coins in here, isn't there? Yep. I'm on a timer. At the very least, the path is relatively linear. Like, yeah, modern Disney. Like, we're getting Toy Story 5. We're getting sequel after sequel after sequel. As crazy as it sounds, I was really invested in the MCU until Endgame. Like, I feel absolutely zero hype for Doomsday. Even though they're bringing back the X-Men from the Fox movies, even with all that it's got going for it, I just don't care. Never mind the fact that I think Robert Downey Jr. is terrible casting for Doom. Like, how does that... I don't know how that makes any sense, but apparently that's how they're doing it. Ugh. Hello, official CC Productions. Welcome to the stream. Be prepared for sensational news. A shiny new era is tiptoeing nearer. And where do we feature? Just listen to teacher. Seriously, it's still iconic. Jeremy Irons / Jim Cummings, great voice actor, to be honest, even to this day. Especially Jim Cummings, like, seriously, that guy, he is basically the male equivalent. Actually, no. Grey DeLisle is the female equivalent of him. I was gonna say he's the male equivalent of Grey DeLisle, but it's really the other way around, because that guy has so much more in his resume than she does. No offense. No, I mean no disrespect to either actor. They're both, I'm big fans of both. Okay, I was about to say, how the heck do I work with this? Okay, I'd like to believe I didn't miss anything. Yeah, we really are. Just doing very stressful Mario Galaxy missions and just talking about movies and whatnot, to say the least. I swear the reveal in Doomsday better not be, oh no, someone from review. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the case, Dino, and I hate it. It's so dumb. Never mind the fact that it kind of undermines his death in Endgame. Spoilers for a 6-year-old movie, by the way. Almost 7, mind you. But I don't know. Like, why Robert Downey Jr.? Like, why couldn't they just let the man just distance himself from the MCU? His story arc for his iconic character, it's done. Like, and for whatever reason, even with how Robert Downey Jr. kept saying something along the lines of he has a hard time being taken seriously as an actor, even though that's not true. He won an Oscar for supporting actor in Oppenheimer. Like, I don't know, you would think he'd be a little more dignified, but I guess the paycheck was just too big with Marvel. But even then, why did they feel the need to cast him? Like, I know it's really hard to cast Doom because he's such an enigmatic character, but why him? Like, I do not understand the purpose of this casting. Never mind the fact that it's really awkward, all things considered. The last two be prepared for just chef's kiss? Yes. Yes, our teeth and ambitions are bare. Be prepared. Yeah. Just gas, bro. Not my favorite Disney villain song, but still, it's, you know, I would say it's a close second. Yeah, straight up. Jeremy Irons could not get the last vocals of the song, so Jim Cummings stepped in, and for so long, I could not even notice. That's how much talent the guy has. The voice of freaking Winnie the Pooh, by the way. The voice of Ed the Hyena. You know, the one that goes all That's him. That's him doing the vocals and be prepared. It's a really fun headcanon the more I think about it. Like, imagine Ed just going, step aside, Scar, I'll take over. Like, I don't know. Oops. Thank you. Wait, why am I saying thank you? I'm the one feeding him. Sorry. I guess I was just trying to read what he was saying. And I'm getting a little distracted. Like, yeah. I guess the MCU is just too much money, so they gotta keep milking it out. Just like with Star Wars. I'm telling you, man, Disney used to be such a paragon for artistic respect, for lack of a better term. And just to see them buy everything, own everything, and just keep milking it out for as long as humanly possible, it's a little disheartening. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, and it's a cold take, but still. Wait, where am I going? I probably should have checked the map. No, don't take me back up to the... Okay, you know what? Moral of the story is don't take shortcuts. Don't take shortcuts. At least the ones the games doesn't give you. According to the rumors, Doom is merging with the world since Kang took a standard Marvel universe and split them into the X-Men world, the Avengers world, Spider-Man world to nerf the... that sounds way too convoluted, Aura. Maybe it's also the fact that I haven't kept up with the MCU, but that just sounds very convoluted. Like, at the very least with the pre-Endgame, it wasn't that complicated to keep up with. Like, you did not need to watch every film to understand what's going on. Like, I completely skipped out on Doctor Strange, the first Doctor Strange movie, and I still understood his role more or less. Like, I don't know. The voice of Winnie the Pooh, Rasputin, and Anastasia, and with that, he also sings his villain song. Yeah. Poor Jim Cummings, man. Mad respect. Because even at his current age, because I've seen a couple Instagram reels of him. Like, I don't know, he is still going at it relatively strong. And you know what? Respect. Okay, the bedroom and the fountain. You know, let's go to the fountain. Like, is it so much to ask to just let the characters complete their arcs and just live out their lives in peace? Because they did say, Captain America, Steve Rogers will return. Like, just let them finish the story. Let them finish their arcs, man. Show some respect for the characters. Like, that's really what set you apart at first, but I guess Bob Iger or whoever at Disney said, nope, you're coming back. We already paid off the actor. We already gave them a big paycheck. They're coming back, whether you like it or not. I haven't seen it official. I haven't gotten the chance to see it. More or less, Dino. Probably both official, from what people have told me. Am I on a timer again? Oh, balls. You know what? That's not out of context. It's just, I felt the need to say balls, just because... oh my goodness, man. Well, we're adding it. We're adding it. I don't know. This is just... I am so sick of timers, guys. Like, getting the coins is enough of a hassle. But putting a timer on it? That's just too much, man. Oops. You know what? Do it. I like Doctor Strange, yeah. I enjoy Doctor Strange as well, more or less, as a character. I never saw his entire movie, but... like, I don't know. Something about the smug neurosurgeon getting humble, like, I don't know. It's a fun character arc. Like, I love it when a jerk actually goes through a humbling character arc. Just as Pacifica from Gravity Falls, I'm a big fan of her. Okay, where the heck am I going? Oh, I'm dead. Should the counter reset after every stream? Probably after every stream. No, you know what? After every 2 weekend streams, because that's when I usually stream anyways. Lonely? I'm not entirely sure. I guess the Tom Holland one by... no, okay, in terms of quality, yeah, Tom Holland has definitely got it. Because, let me tell you guys, the first Tobey Maguire one, it was too campy. The second one was actually really good. The third one, it's got memes, but it's still a really stupid movie, overall. As for the Andrew Garfield ones, I actually really liked the first one. It took itself the right amount of seriously, to say the least. The second Garfield one, though, it definitely sucked. I can see the problems with it. Even if the death of Gwen Stacy definitely got me, it definitely, like, I don't know, when Gwen Stacy died and I was walking out of the theater, I definitely felt it. Like, I definitely felt it, just because I was really attached to the character, to say the least. And I was not familiar with the comics, or the fact that she dies canonically in the comics. But I don't know, other than that, like, I have a particular set of favorites, but no overall favorite trilogy, know what I mean? If you could, actually, Andrew Garfield didn't even get a trilogy, now that I think about it, so... Okay, I completely lost my sense of direction. That's on me, because I'm talking to chat. Yeah, that's the one Strange movie I've actually seen, Aura. And yeah, I do have my misgivings with it. Okay, I gotta pay attention a little more. Just because otherwise I'm just gonna get myself killed unnecessarily. Okay. Ugh. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat, guys. It's just I'm trying to focus a little. Okay, I'm guessing I'm not supposed to go that way. Okay, that's a dead end. Da, 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 da. Okay. 2 more. Wait. Does the timer reset when I get to the star? Or does the timer stop when I... Okay. Does the timer stop? Or probably not. No, it does not. Okay. I gotta make it back. I gotta make it back! Okay. I got too distracted. That's on me. Yeah, by far. I'm willing to bet the first one was better than the second one by a long shot. I don't know everything about it, but I'm willing to bet it was a lot more unique. And engaging. And didn't insult the characters. Oops. Okay. In there. Oh gosh. I almost screwed that up. Da, 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 da. Nope, that's a dead end. Okay, I need to hurry. Okay, we can make it. Yeah, the timer's still going. Yeah, I know, I know. Is this it? Okay, 20 seconds to spare. Not bad. Remember when RDJ was on Joe Rogan? He was? And was asked if he would return and went on and on about how it would be cheap, lazy, and a do. Yeah, okay, that's where I more or less heard those words from, Aura. Okay, it was a Joe Rogan interview. But then, the MCU offered him, what was it, 100 mil to play Doom? And he was like, no, I'm back. What up, Comic-Con? Honestly, I feel like if the crowd at Comic-Con booed at the announcement, I feel like it would definitely get Kevin Feige to rethink the casting for the better. To say the least. Like, I don't know why that crowd at Comic-Con was cheering when RDJ took off the mask. Wait, how's Sora? Which movie from the MCU would you recommend for newcomers who are just starting to get in? Do I want you to get in the first place? At least after Endgame? No, but okay. I don't know, man. It's all an interconnected storyline, so it's a little tricky to say which one to start with. Like, I don't know. Like, do you want to watch all of them? Do you want to just... I guess just the Iron Man, Captain, and Thor trilogies, to say the least. But I don't know. That's 9 movies. I don't think anyone has that kind of time. So I don't know. If you just want a good time, then... I don't know, actually. Never really thought about it, Swamp. Yeah, probably the first Captain America one. Or maybe Winter Soldier. You know what? Winter Soldier is good on its own. So you know what? That works. Biggest gripe with Holland Spider-Man is how much it messed up the lore on purpose, because Raimi did Spider-Man Classic, and Webb did Spider-Man Modern so well. Okay, let's not give Webb too much credit. The first one was good, the second one definitely sucked. Okay, we got one more prankster. Without the full story? Yeah, Winter Soldier, like I said. I would say the first Thor movie, even if it's a little simplistic. I don't know. I have a soft spot for the first Thor movie, just because he goes through a great character arc. Ooh, the iconic Gusty Godden. Like, or the thing about Hulk, it throws me off because it was a completely different actor in his movie, almost to where, like, it feels like you could skip Hulk and you wouldn't miss out on much in the MCU just because. Never mind the fact, like, okay, if he gets angry, he turns into a monster. That's all you got to know about the Hulk to understand what goes on in the MCU. And as a standalone, I don't remember a lot about it. Yeah, Tom Hiddleston, still great casting for Loki, even to this day. Definitely gives that conniving, but still mischievous vibe. And even then, pretty serious character before he became the way he did. Like, that's one thing I do like about the first Thor movie, just the villain, Loki. Just his transition from well-meaning, but ultimately jealous brother, just to reaching his breaking point after finding out he's the son of a frost giant and whatnot. Oh, spoilers for those of you that haven't seen it. Although, to be fair, the movie's like 11 years old. No, wait, no! I forgot. That movie came out in 2011. We're in 2026. That movie is 15 years old. Oh my goodness, man. And I just realized I'm on a timer again. Nice. Excuse me. You know what? It fits any cat. I'd say if any cat is mischievous enough, which is really most cats, yeah, Loki fits up to a T. Yeah, Endgame, in some instances, it did try a little too hard to set up more expansions of the MCU. Especially because Loki getting away with the Tesseract and all that. But at the very least, it made for a really good conclusion. For the what was it called? The Infinity Saga? Like, did we really need more than one saga, guys? Like, it's the same problem with Kingdom Hearts. Like, just wrap the story up. We've been invested for years. Just wrap it up and go. We don't need sequel bait. We don't need anything along those lines. And most of the time, it's meh anyways. Easy. Yeah, the Hulk, he was a very complex character. Like, I don't know, the whole Professor Hulk shtick, I get it was a thing in the comics, but making him the permanent Hulk, the mainstay Hulk, like, I don't know, it's definitely a little distracting to say the least. Like, I don't know, the psychological aspects of the dynamic between Banner and the Hulk, like, it made for some really compelling storytelling from what comic fans tell me. Or at least from what I've read. But I don't know. Going full-blown Professor Hulk, it definitely feels like a detriment to the character. Even if it was essential to the plot. But at the very least, they made the best of it. Even if it did get a little silly as time went on, especially with the plot of She-Hulk. Like, yeah, Swamp, nowadays, it's way too confusing for its own good. Never really liked Ruffalo upon rewatch, realized he isn't great. Cool stuff happens around him and tricks us into thinking he's cool. I don't know. I feel like he gave a good performance in the first Avengers movie, but after that, it definitely dwindled down in terms of quality. To say the least. Seeing him on his own, he fails, i.e. Age of Ultron and Ragnarok? Yeah, I guess. Okay, to be fair though, Ragnarok, I did enjoy the overall story, but sometimes it did try a little too hard with the jokes. Although sometimes it did get a laugh out of me. Here's the thing. Would you be saying that if everything that came after Endgame was good? Okay, Dino, you're gonna have to rephrase that a little bit. I'm gonna try to read it again, and hopefully I understand what you're trying to say, but let's see. I'm assuming you mean, do I think anything after Endgame was good? And I really don't know, because I haven't seen a lot of it. Soy Boy Hulk, we became one, shows no example of any Hulkness in the new mindset. I mean, he does have the strength by the looks of it, but yeah, he is too much of a dork sometimes. Okay, I will say though, the moment where he snapped and he's like, the radiation is mostly gamma, I have to do this, it has to be me. Like, okay. It took, what, 2 hours into the movie for me to realize, okay, he can give a serious performance, he can be taken seriously, but it's still a little annoying that it took that long in the movie. In Endgame, to say the least. But yeah, seriously, go back to the first Avengers movie, and yeah, Ruffalo, he makes a very convincing Bruce Banner. Like the timid dork who, if he's pushed enough, he turns into an angry monster. He shows signs of anger even in the Banner form. Like, I don't know. It made for a really nice contrast, for lack of a better term. Okay, thank goodness there's no timer this time. Okay, I gotta be careful with these. You know what? I will say, if you can get past the skeletons, these little twisters are kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. Helicopter, helicopter. Okay, I did miss one though. Okay, seriously, how the heck does Mario do that? Just twirl his arms around while his head is still in place. How is he not vomiting? I mean, to be fair though, did they even coin... How often have they used a pixel? I know they used it once in Deadpool and Wolverine, more or less. But what more than that? Easy. Careful. Warner Brothers and Disney are teasing a potential movie crossover. Instead of Cheers, everyone is asking, are you that desperate? Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Crossovers, they used to feel like a legitimate novelty. Like something that's rare, but also can be appreciated because of good writing, to say the least. Nowadays, though, yeah, it's just a shameless cash grab. Easy. Okay, I like to believe that was everything. Case in point, Ruby had a crossover with the MCU, I'm sorry, not the MCU, the DCU. And for some reason, they turned all the heroes into basically teenagers. Like, it was so dumb, man. Never mind the fact that Ruby has terrible writing in general nowadays. I'm telling you, man. Like, whatever happened to writers who actually care about something more than money? Such is the industry, I guess. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. No, I'm dead. I wouldn't hate it, Lonely. I mean, it's had crossovers with the other Nicktoons, and Nick All, like, say, the story mode in Nick All-Star Brawl 2. Like, Lucy has a couple lines. She interacts with Plasmius and whatnot, from what I've seen. It wouldn't be anything too outlandish. Just make sure to remember what character is talking. Okay. Easy. Guess now's as good a time as any to get these. And then... No, you don't. Oh. I guess I'm not allowed to land. I don't know, Swamp. I really don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, if I had my way and if Gravity like, to my surprise, if, like, at the time it got announced that Weird Mageddon would be the finale of Gravity Falls, I was like, really? So soon? And it made me kind of sad, but then I realized, you know what? In terms of the story, it's probably for the best. Like, I don't know. Like, when Weird Mageddon first started, I was like, really? This is going to be the finale? I feel like you could do a little more. Like, a lot of the pages in the journal, just taking into account the idea of journal number 3, it feels like there's a lot of pages that we haven't seen in the show. So, honestly, I feel like there was a lot of untapped potential, but nowadays I understand where Alex Hirsch was coming from. Where he's only doing 2 seasons for the sake of tightly sealed overarching story. But if that weren't the case, I'd probably be down for a crossover between Gravity Falls and Phineas and Ferb. Or maybe the DuckTales reboot? I don't know. It's all hypothetical. Oh gosh, I almost got myself killed. Okay, is the camera gonna cooperate? Apparently not. Guys, I was not aware of that interaction between Drybones and the Sand. They straight up drown and scream in agony. Y'all saw that, right? They even have a voice line for how they... Oh my gosh. That's so... I mean, it's hardly different from what Mario does, but how did... Oh my gosh, I don't know what it was about that. That made me so uncomfortable. Oh my gosh, F's in the chat for that Drybones, man. Poor little guy. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to make of that. That was kind of horrifying. Like, yeah, Aura, I get it, but even then, I don't know. Just judging, like, there's an actual physical copy of Journal Number 3. You could probably still buy it at Barnes & Noble. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that never made it into the show. But I guess for the sake of the characters and the story and really the artistic dignity, yeah, I can see why it might have been for the best. Like, I don't know. And Alex Hirsch, I don't agree with him on a lot of things, but he understands well enough that Disney can be really stingy in all the worst ways. Like, they are just, sometimes they are seriously attracted to creative bankruptcy when they see a hit show and they're on their network. Easy. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful here, because if I screw up, I have to start all over again. I am 72 coins in. Oh, it happened again, didn't it? Yeah, the Drybones are just straight up drowning in sand. That's so dark, man. And I missed 1 coin. Nice. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Even as a kid, I thought the Michael Bay... Aside from maybe the first one, I thought a lot of the Michael Bay movies were really boring. And then, guys, as I got older, I realized, wow, these movies suck. So, yeah, I think Kid Me was onto something there. To my surprise. 1 little coin, come on. Okay, maybe I'm just not meant to grab it from that angle. You know what, screw it. I will say though, Transformers 1, definitely, probably the first time I've ever actually enjoyed something Transformers related. But to be fair, like I said, Michael Bay probably set the bar really low. Like, yeah. One movie later, one simple and underrated movie later, suddenly I'm a big fan of Megatron as a character. Just because they really got his origin well enough. Might not be too accurate to the comics, but still, though. Like, you understand how he is, how he used to function, and why he goes down the path he does, more or less. And the same goes for Optimus Prime. And I will say, Chris Hemsworth, really great performance as his voice actor. Ow. Wait, these actually hurt me? Okay, I guess I have to jump over them. Thank you, Captain Toad. Okay, so I'm guessing... What is with these controls? Okay, I was literally just moving down. Okay, I need to be careful here. I don't see any coins. I don't think I'm gonna get any. I just realized, why is this Toad sleeping? Helicopter, helicopter. Okay, I guess I was meant to get it from there. Okay, I'm guessing the last three are on the other side. Not that I can tell because the camera won't cooperate. Okay. Really, guys? I don't know. Transformers, it definitely felt like that franchise that just gets milked too much for obvious reasons to sell toys. Like Transformers 1, it felt like the one time where they weren't in it for the money, they were actually there to tell a meaningful story. At least at a glance. Wait, where are the coins here? Are they within the walls? Okay, no, there's one. Hang on. There's another one. Where's the third, though? Okay, either I'm tripping or I specifically remember seeing 3 coins around here. Yeah, same goes for Power Rangers. Basically, yeah, Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers, Transformers. Sometimes you can just tell when a franchise is just designed to sell toys. And not anything of value. Not anything of artistic value, necessarily. Wait, is it here or is it? It's on the other side. Okay. Jeez. Steady. Like, yeah, do you guys have any idea how many Megazord toys I had growing up? Because I vividly remember at least 3 of them from like 3 different seasons. Or at least the ones I grew up with. Time Force, Wild Force, and I think Ninja Storm was it called? Welcome to the 1980s, and the 1990s, and the early 2000s. It's really every decade, more or less. The 80s aren't really necessarily special. Wait, really? Warner Brothers bought them off? Weren't they still owned by Rooster Teeth at the time? I don't know how it went down, but point is, it didn't work well. The JLA crossover movie even had a second part where they end up in the DC universe. Even in the comics they tried. Well, I'd like to believe at least those comics were worth something. The 80s started the trend, yeah. I know it's really easy to point the fingers at capitalism or something along those lines, but guys, instead of blaming the system, let's blame the people who abuse it. That's all I can say. Okay, Aura, she was a little before my time, but yeah, she is really pretty. Except in Mutant Mayhem. What the frick were they thinking with Mutant Mayhem? Why? Why? It's nothing against the skin color, it's just the design overall. What were they thinking? Although the skin color is an issue in of itself, obviously, but still. Like, yeah, April O'Neil, at least with the version I grew up with, the 2003 version, I forgot what year it dropped, but yeah, April O'Neil, she was pretty. As for the Michael Bay movies, I mean, she was played by Megan Fox. You do the math. You do the math. There's a reason Megan Fox's name is... There's a reason her last name is Fox. Her name is just synonymous with... Well... How do I put this nicely? No, the film is fine. It's just the design of April O'Neil that really bothers me. Wait, where am I going? I didn't even check where I was going. I wasn't looking at the map. I was looking at chat. You know what? Let me check again. Wait, what time is it? Now that I think about it. Like, yeah, if I didn't know any better, I would say that's not April O'Neil. That's just some chick who befriended the turtles. Yeah, okay, we are almost 4 hours into the stream, guys. Probably not for much longer. Yeah, 2003 is the one I remember the most. 620, you know what? We'll go for another 20 minutes or so. Yeah, because we've been at it for almost 4 hours now, guys, so... Okay, the bedroom. Yeah, and I was going all the way to the engine room. Yeah, apparently, I've heard nothing but good things about the 2012 version. 2003 and 2012. Although 2003 is the one that I grew up with, so I have a bit of a bias for it. And also, the theme song was really catchy. Or at least a variation of it. Turtles counted off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, more or less official. Like, I've been at it for quite a while. I said this once and I'll say it again, for the love of all that is good, do not put a timer on these frickin' purple coins. Yeah, this looks complicated as is. If I see a timer, I'm walking away. Okay, the music is chill. No timer, right? Oh, thank you. Thank goodness. Bro, I love the way Mario ice skates. The way he does a whole twirl. Bro, the way he does a spin jump, I think it's kind of cute. Like, something you wouldn't expect out of him. You wouldn't expect such grace out of Mario's acrobacy, to say the least. Like, I don't know. Something about the way he ice skates. It's just very alluring. You're gonna head out? Alright, Dino. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know if I stay in the freezing water for too long, I'm gonna get hurt. Or I might just die instantly. I honestly don't know. Like, yeah, the designs were probably the best in 2003. Like, I don't know. It definitely does not give teenager vibe because they were so freakishly tall, but hey. We don't necessarily have to be too realistic with it. Like, just because they're called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, we don't have to be too literal with it. Guys, remember when Mario had a different design for the ice flower? I miss those days. Da 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 da. Okay, I'm gonna need it again. How the heck do I get to it though? Wait, can I stand on these platforms? Okay, I can. Okay, it's a good thing the platforms don't melt. I guess realistically they shouldn't anyways. Oh god, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, I just realized. Okay, why does the spin jump suck on this in this ice form? Okay, did I get it already? Okay, hold on, let it reset. Eat your heart out, Elsa. Like, I don't know. Usually I don't condone ironic flamboyancy, but you know what? Mario would be fun. Mario would be a good sport about it. I think it would be kind of cute coming from him. Like, honestly, the trope of, oh hey, the dude is it looks better on the dude than it does on the girl. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a tired old trope, but sometimes it's really funny. No more Let It Go, it's Let It Jump. Okay, I'm surprised someone hasn't made a cover to that already. Let it jump. No, I don't even want to sing it. That song is so cliche, guys. Like, seriously. You had to be there in 2013 when this song was at its peak popularity. Every single girl under the age of 10 that was related to me, they just wouldn't shut up, man. They just wouldn't. Not that it was a bad song, it was just over and over and over again. I just couldn't get it out of my head. Tails, yes, I am very familiar with the dynamic between Jack Frost and Elsa, according to Tumblr. It's Let's Go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that does work better. That does roll off the tongue a little better. Wait, why do I need the ice flower if I'm just platforming? Okay, maybe I'll need it later. I don't know. Okay, I definitely will need it later. Okay, is there coins here? Yep. Okay, is it just me, or does Ice Mario look like Shadow Mario in Dark Lighting? You know, from Sunshine? You know, if you care about Shadow Mario's identity, you... Like, that's the thing about... The one thing I don't get about Golden, guys. I feel like... It's a decent song, to say the least, but... Honestly, it feels like the actual voice actors for the actual, or rather singing actors for Huntrix, like they love performing the song in public. They performed it at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, but why can't they just perform any of their other songs? Like they have a repertoire, but every time they perform, all I see is Golden. Like why? Is it really their most? Okay, it definitely is their most popular. What am I saying? Oh gosh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Yeah, boo. I get it. I get it. Don't worry. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Am I supposed to stand on this? Okay, I am. Okay. Wait. Yep, my platforms are gone, so how the heck am I supposed to get back? I guess just long jump and hope for the best? Yep, long jump and hope for the best. Okay, to be fair though, Official, I don't really play Fortnite, but I don't hate that kind of crossover. Just cause it's really just ode to the memes of just Rumi with a gun. Like, I don't know, it felt too fitting. That's really the only reason I could think of. Okay, how the heck am I supposed to reach that if it's not with the ice flower? Okay, I'm a little stumped. Ow. Alright, jump. Jump, you idiot! Oh my gosh. Tails? Not really. Not really. Not because of the choice of movie. It's really just because of the way it was carried out. Like, it's literally just, oh, Sora and friends climb the mountain to reach Elsa. Oh, they get kicked out by Larxene? Let's climb the mountain all over again. Oh, Larxene traps him in an ice temple that we've never seen in the Frozen world before. Also, let's have a whole cutscene dedicated to the song Let It Go. Like, I don't know, the pacing was all over the place, but at the very least, it made for a really fun party member. By the way, guys, it was not Elsa and it was not Anna. Not even Olaf. It's someone you really wouldn't expect to be your teammate in the Frozen world. It is a Frozen character, but it's not anyone you would think of. Let's just say it was definitely my favorite party member in the game. Like, basically... Okay, so Sora and friends, they're like, why is Elsa so sad? One of the organization members shows up, and it's like, that's none of your business. Here, get locked in this random ice temple. That has nothing to do with Elsa. You're not gonna see any Frozen characters? Too bad. Screw you. They climb the mountain, they get kicked out. Again, they run into Anna and Kristoff. They go see Elsa again, they get kicked out of the summit, and then it's done. The boss was fun, but most of the setting It definitely felt really repetitive. Okay, seriously, what the heck am I supposed to be doing here? I guess go down that mountainside? The camera isn't helping, though. Easy. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there. I'm guessing it is through there, and I see purple coins. You know what? Screw it. Okay, I'm just back to square one, so... okay, I'm a little stumped here. The Baymax, what was your favorite? Yeah, I didn't hate it. It was kind of annoying that they... Okay, the one thing that does bother me about Kingdom Hearts 3 is that they were using a new engine, a new console with a lot more hardware than they ever had with the PS2, before with the previous installment, but I feel like they just fixated too much on novelty and really the capabilities of the hardware, to say the least. Ow. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh gosh, these controls, man. Nothing in particular, Tails, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not too picky about wanting a particular Disney movie, to say the least. Like, I tried that with Kingdom Hearts 3, and I just really didn't care. Like, it felt like they weren't choosing movies that would make sense in the overall narrative. Because after Kingdom Hearts 3, after all these spin-offs, I'm a lot more invested in the original characters than I ever was with the Disney stuff, to say the least. So, I don't know. Mario, just jump! I'm dead. Okay, okay. I don't know how these controllers work. I move up, I move down, but he still isn't jumping. I guess I just have to stand still and jump? Like, I don't know. Like, some worlds would be a little interesting. Like, honestly, they worked Toy Story really well into it. I will give it that. Okay, Cars would be a little ridiculous production, I will say that. But I don't know. Like, more or less, I just want a world that can actually be woven into the themes and the spirit of the series. You know, friends are your power, hearts are connected, yada yada yada. They did that well with Toy Story. With Frozen, it definitely... They had, in terms of the narrative, they had a good idea going, but in terms of gameplay, the execution was definitely really flimsy. Tangled, they did it really well. Just the idea of there being more than 7 Princesses of Heart that they can use. But really, it's just my bias for Rapunzel in the grand scheme of things. Just because y'all know I have a soft spot for her. To be honest, Swamp, I don't know a single soul who unironically remembers Strange World. And that movie came out like, what, 4 years ago? Yeah, Tails, your guess is just as good as mine. Like, apparently, he's like Nomura's... The director of Kingdom Hearts, by the way. He's basically like Nomura's attempt to... basically rip off his character from Final Fantasy 15, something like that? I don't know, man. I'm so confused with the narrative. It was already convoluted as is, but Yozora definitely took it to a whole new level. Yeah, Zootopia, it's fine. Just because they've done other worlds where everyone is basically non-human, like Monsters, Inc. And I think it worked well. But the one thing I'm dreading is the fact that we are officially going to have a furry variant of Sora. Donald and Goofy probably stay the same, but Sora? I'm dreading it. I'm just dreading it. I'm dreading what DeviantArt is going to do with it. I'm dreading what Tumblr is going to do with it. There's just so many ramifications. Yeah, that one, Tails. I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. Wait, is this a cliffside or is this... Okay, it's a cliffside. Okay, maybe I see what I have to do here. Maybe. But the Problem is, my platforms are gone. So I might just die drowning again. Okay, yeah, true. That is true, Pixel. But to be fair, it was just a real... It was a baby lion. It could have been a lot worse. The thing about Zootopia, though, he's gonna be an animal walking on 2 legs. Full-blown. Like, no shortcuts, no... Full-blown anthropomorphism, to say the least. That's why I'm dreading it if they ever do Zootopia. Like, I get it, it's a very popular film. Heck, it just got a sequel, but... Yeah, honestly, we still don't know who the new 7 Hearts are in Kingdom Hearts 3. Tiana could qualify. Maybe not, though, just because Tiana's a little too... Like, the thing about the Princesses of Heart, guys, it's that they're supposed to be pure of heart. No darkness in their hearts whatsoever. And Tiana definitely has a couple shortcomings in that regard, just because she's so... Initially, she's so hyper-fixated on work and whatnot. Like, she doesn't care about... Like, she has that whole... Initially, she has the whole girl boss mentality of just achieving her dream. She don't need no man, yada yada yada. So I can see why in lore she wouldn't really qualify as a Princess of Heart. As for making an unrelated appearance, I'm still down for it though. The thing is though, she spends most of her movie being a frog though, and that would be a really awkward party member. Maybe like a nice summon, like the way Mushu was in KH1, but other than that, I don't know how they would try it. Yeah, apparently Zootopia is like the most successful Disney movie yet. Apparently it trumped Inside Out. Like, I'm willing to bet it was actually a decent sequel, but I haven't seen it yet. But do I care about it? Oh my gosh, boo, that would be such a fun twist. Lottie, you know what, Lottie, even with how much of a spoiled brat she technically is, her heart's in the right place, guys. Like, I don't know, Lottie, would I say she was my favorite character from that movie? But yeah, she would definitely qualify. Okay, I like to believe the 30 coins are here. Like, that's the thing, guys. I was already iffy on the first Zootopia movie. I thought it was kind of dumb. The racism allegory was a little too on the nose and inconsistent. So I don't know if the sequel did any of those ideas any better. Or maybe something completely different. So do I want to watch it? Or do I not mind getting spoiled on it? Okay, is this supposed to be a dead end, or... Okay, no, not yet. Please tell me there's not a snowman here at the top. Okay. It does not swamp. So honestly, yeah, Dr. Facilier, like a boss fight with all the illusions and whatnot, that would go kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Well, not really illusions. Just the visuals that you get from that you see in the movie with him. Especially if he's still voiced by Keith David. Like, I don't know, that sounds like a lot of fun. Wait, say that again? If you want to jump from here, make sure it's a long jump. They really expect me to go full-blown Leroy Jenkins here. Alright. Like, what's up, danger? Mario, my boy, how are your ankles not completely dust? Oh, I completely forgot about these two. Okay, it takes me back to square one. Yeah, I don't mind Wreck-It Ralph, but he's already... Wait. He's already a summon in KH3, but it wouldn't be the first time they turned a summon into a full-blown world in a later game. Like Mushu. He was a summon in KH1. KH2, we got a Mulan world, and Mushu recognizes the guys. Same goes for Simba. Summon in KH1, full-blown world in KH2, and he does recognize Sora and whatnot. So I wouldn't put it beneath them, and Wreck-It Ralph, it sounds like it would fit. At least I want to believe that. Okay, this is where I'm meant to go, I think. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I don't like this. I don't like this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Okay, at least I got a life shroom, so I can spare a bit of damage, more or less. Barely made it. Okay, I'm missing 9 coins. Where the heck am I supposed to be going? Okay, we already made it through the ledge, so now what? Okay, maybe I should stop long jumping while I'm literally making platforms. Actual Lilo and Stitch, though, where Nani is the Princess of Heart? Probably both Nani and Lilo. There can be 2 in one world. Because, yeah, Lilo's just an innocent girl, and Nani, she's just a little misguided but well-meaning sister who's just trying to make ends meet, to say the least. Like, yeah, I'd say they both qualify. And we've already met Stitch in the end. That's the thing, though. There's already been, technically, a Lilo and Stitch world in Birth by Sleep, where Stitch escapes, he escapes on the red ship, his ship crashes, but it's already established that he doesn't crash land in Hawaii, in the world of Kingdom Hearts. So I don't know how they would do it. Maybe he just crash lands again and now he crash lands in Hawaii? I don't know how it would work, but yeah, Lilo and Nani would definitely be 2 more Princesses of Heart. Because keep in mind, guys, we only have 3 confirmed. Or 4, actually, if you count Kairi. Rapunzel, Elsa, Anna, and Kairi. We still got room for 3 more. Okay, where the heck are those 9 coins? Did I miss something? No, I've already been here. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little stumped. Or, that's the kind of irony I would kind of hate, I'm not gonna lie. But even then, they wouldn't go through with it. Like, yeah, I get it, Fleekley goes out and drag a lot of the time, but I don't know, I feel like as the years have gone by, people have definitely misinterpreted it a lot more. Especially Disney, they just completely cut it from the live-action version. Yeah, Pixel, it's a little obscure. I don't think even Disney remembers they made Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Not my favorite Disney film, but it's not bad by most means. Okay, I thought that was a ledge. Never mind. Ow. Mario, get up, get up, get up. Great. Okay, I have no idea where to find these last 9 coins. Should I just wing it and look up a guide? I kinda do, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's that I have no sense of direction, or is this game is just not clear enough in that regard. Yeah, there's nothing here. Why is this water even here, come to think of it? Oh gosh. Yeah, Aura, Rey. If we ever get a Star Wars world, it has to be Leia. Like, they better do the original trilogy. Lord forbid they ever do the freaking sequels. The sequel trilogy. Let alone make Rey a Princess of Heart of all people. Like, nah, it has to be Leia. Not the Mary Sue, exactly. Oh. I guess I needed the ice flower. Yeah, a lot of Disney movies that definitely went under the radar. Although, to be fair, not a lot of them are actually that crazy in terms of quality. Like, Home on the Range, like, just because people tell you it's underrated, it doesn't mean it's good. I'll say that much. I mean, Pixel, do you really expect this franchise to actually dip its toes into spin-offs and whatnot? Like, I'd be down for Ahsoka. At least considering what I know about her story. But still. Like, from what people tell me, Ahsoka's one of the most popular characters in the fandom, but still. I don't see Square Enix or even Disney going that route of just going with the narrative from a spin-off, rather than just the mainline movies. Official? Money. Just money. I don't know, Boo. Like, that's the thing. Chip and Dale are already established characters in the lore. They're the engineers at Disney Castle. So, I don't know. Maybe we could go to... Maybe they could do it like in Dream Drop Distance, where they did the Mickey and the Three Musketeers world. But... I don't know. Like, there, the explanation was... You're living in a world where time is frozen, and... Basically, the explanation there was that Mickey was still in training when he was a musketeer. Because keep in mind, guys, Keep Mickey is a thing. He's the king of Disney Castle, he's a Keyblade master. But when they showed the world of Three Musketeers, he was basically still in training. Not even as a Keyblade wielder, just as a musketeer. Like, it's basically... Not really an alternate timeline, just a pocket of time that was frozen, more or less. Airbud? Okay, Tails, you're just pushing it, man. You're just pushing it. You're really pushing it, dude. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go here and hope for the best. I had no idea where to go, guys. You know what? I'll probably just do this in my own time. Yeah, Tails, honestly. Like, they said, hey, Sora, we'll see you in Shibuya, and Sora's basically in Shibuya, but according to Nomura, oh, that's not the Shibuya you know. From The World Ends With You. It's just another place that looks like Shibuya. It's called Quadratum. It's just, I don't know, man. But alright. I think we're gonna call it there, guys. Yeah, we've been at it for 4 hours and 12 minutes, so... I will see you guys, hopefully tomorrow, at around, you know, the usual time. 2 p.m. Pacific time, if not earlier, if not a little later. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for sticking around. As always, if your heart so desires, like the stream, join the Discord, which I forgot to link in the description now that I think about it, and just follow me on whatever social you can. Keep in touch, guys. Once again, I'm Siba signing out. Take care, guys. And yeah, we only got 1 balls the whole stream. No, the one I just said doesn't count. Once again, I'm Seabass signing out. I'm sorry, I'm Seabass signing out. Take care, guys. Bye. I'd be down for that, Boot, I'm not gonna lie. Wouldn't be the first time they did a live-action movie. Pirates of the Caribbean, I'm just saying. But alright, guys. Take care. Oops, wrong screen. I just realized.